Welcome to Fort Collins, Colorado, home to the Colorado State Rams, settled at just over 5,000 feet, and we have a game that will live up to the altitude. Today we're set for a clash between these two rivals from the Mountain West. As we'll see, the San Jose State Spartans taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the Colorado State Rams. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going. And the Rams will get us underway with the opening kickoff. No chance for a return as that ball flies out of the back of the end zone. So the San Jose State Spartans offense will start this game off. Here he comes, and obviously defense is always going to be... quarterback, but boy, he finds a way to put defenses on their heels all the time, David.
I mean, what can't he do? He's got the weapons, he's got the confidence, he's got the experience. Jesse, these kind of guys are so hard to defend.
You're right. They better be able to find a way to get pressure on him, because if they don't, this is going to be a long day.
Got nothing on first down. Now 2nd and 10 from their own 25. Back to pass. It's Matthews. The throw to the outside is complete. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down. And the Spartans racing to the line in the hurry-up.
QB, excellent location on that throw. Out route against man coverage, you cannot miss. If you throw that behind, that might be a pick six. So nice job by the quarterback with his accuracy.
I like feeding my guy. I like getting my running back touches, feeding the ball so he can break some of those big runs. But I'm also okay with these little ones. Set the tone, stay balanced.
Gets it out quickly. They make the stop, but the sweep pulling catches plenty to give them a first down. The Spartans look to keep this drive humming. Give to the back. They'll rip off 8 on that play. It's 2nd and 2.
Yeah, this coaching staff, they're getting this offensive line lathered up and into a rhythm. Now they're letting them drive off the ball on first down on these running plays, and they're getting chunks of yardage.
Floats it out in space. He's there to make the stop, and they throw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play. They'll snap it from the 28 in field goal range, but it's 3rd and short. Getting some heat. Quarterback adapting.
Motherfucker! God damn it!
Nifty little scamper on this one. Enough for the first down, and he slides in safely. Defense is backed up. Shadow of the goalpost trying to defend their own end zone. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Can the defense stop them again on 2nd and goal? Motion from the offense. Looking for a path to the end zone to the right. And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, San Jose State.
Well, you know, this offensive coordinator scripts his opening 10, 15 plays, and he didn't even need that. They went 9 plays and scored a touchdown. Everything working perfectly. They look like a well-oiled machine early in this game offensively.
And the extra point is good. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff.
Thanks for throwing a fucking block, you cock.
So Colorado State's offense will try to get something going with their first possession. As we take a look at our impact players for this game, David, what do you look for to make an impact from your leaders?
Your leaders not only have to lead the football team, but they got to step up and make plays on the field, keep everybody calm. These guys typically do a really good job.
Yeah, David, and they also generally set the tone for their respective football teams. Regardless of which side of the ball they play on, the teammates look towards them to step up in big games like this.
Running backs square their shoulders up. It's when they have the most power. You see him square his shoulders up, break tackles, be strong, continue to plow his way forward, just making it really easy on everybody in this offense by breaking tackles.
Now on first down from the 28. Out of the gun, the inside kid. They make the stop after a gain of 3 to the 31. And here comes the offense on second down. When they've got him looking run, now to pass. Throws for the tight end. It's complete. They make the stop, but not before he wraps up this first period with a huge gain. That's the end of the quarter. San Jose State is on top. We've played one. Before we move on, let's have a look at the stats. First down to start the drive after the break. From the gun to give, looking for room. And a pickup of 8 opens a world of opportunities on second and 2. Got a little work done on first down, now back to the line. He leaves it with the back. Really nice run there. Good, solid pickup. The sticks for the first down.
That has got to be demoralizing if you're on defense because they just ran the ball right up the middle, down your throats, and they gashed you.
The Rams have it with a first and 10. Gonna run it. It's Morrow. A 7-yard pickup. It'll be second and 3.
And a nice job by the running back, finding space, getting downhill, making a good run. Great job finishing with his pads.
To the ground with the back. He pushes his way down to the floor as they get closer and closer.
And that's all you want. You want that first down. Understand the situation. Understand I got to get north and south, get a first down, get a new set of downs.
And the Rams trying to pay off the threat on first and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he has a solid gain before the defense bottles him up. Heftiness coming out on the goal line. Looking for the end zone on second and goal. And he takes it to the house. Touchdown, Colorado State.
You know, this guy's had a big role in this offense this year, especially when they get down close to the end zone. That's his 5th rushing touchdown on the year. He's been a factor for these guys offensively.
Lining up for the PAT. Bangs it through for an extra point. So a drive there of 85 yards. And they finish it off with a short plunge into the end zone. And we're all square as he's set to kick it away. San Jose State has the ball and ready to go on the attack. Now they need to put something together to answer that last score.
There's a lot of pressure, too, on this offense to have to execute at a high level.
The expressway is wide open. He's at the 30. past the 10. Touchdown, San Jose State. And once he found daylight, it was Katie bar the door, baby.
Man, this guy is such a weapon because he's so dangerous if he gets into the second level. Great vision, and then David shows you his speed.
Just straight wheels, erasing angles. A lot of times chasing guys fast like this. You're like, I got him. No, I do not. What a big, long touchdown run. Add those stats, young fella.
He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, that they get him on the ground at the 20. We will see what this Colorado State offense can get done this time. How about the way they attacked the last time they had the ball, mixing run and pass and winding up in the end zone, Jesse?
That's why recruiting is so important. They've got weapons at every skill position on the field. Any of these guys is dangerous if they touch the football. Let's see what they do on this drive, David.
And so, Palmer, I got to take away something. I can't let them have...
Oh, what a spectacular layout in catch. You know this sophomore has a big arm, and there were some revolutions on that one. Dropping back, it's Fowler Nicolosi. Fires to the wideout.
Motherfucking cocksucking son of a bitch. God damn it. Why you motherfuckers intercepting me? God damn motherfucker.
Say middle of the field safety, that's an easy responsibility. There's a lot of field in the middle, okay? I got to cover a lot of space. He does an unbelievable job covering space, breaking on the football.
Motherfucker.
Can anyone catch him? He's at the 10. And he'll take it in. They couldn't get him on the ground. Touchdown, Spartans.
Really nice job working the route and getting himself open. And he was able to locate the football, snag it out of the air. And this guy now has 5 receiving touchdowns on the year.
About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. No reason to risk trying to field that one as it skips through the end zone. It'll be a touchback. Colorado State takes over the Ram offense, returns to the field. Not a lot of time left here in the half. Let's see if they can cut into this lead.
And this drive isn't a must score, but man, you look at the scoreboard, down 2 scores. Jesse, you got a good opportunity. Create some momentum, cut it to a 1-score game. This is an important possession.
Yeah, it's important to create that momentum now, David, too, and not wait to get it going here at the start of the third quarter. You've got one drive here to get a couple of points. You've got to start erasing and chipping away at this deficit. This could be where the game turns right here.
The offense will put it in play from the 47 on 1st and 10. Fires to the middle. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on 1st down.
This offense just has to find a way to find a rhythm here. They're playing at home, and they want this crowd to stay involved and be an asset in the game, but they need to start making plays. They can't keep throwing incompletions this early.
Now on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Unloads to the wideout. Got him downfield. And he almost ran away from everybody on that one. A huge pickup on that play. Offense rushing to the line of scrimmage. Trying to stop for the 1st down. They'll try to get it off quickly. They're in the red zone and they'll pass it. Takes a hit as he fires. And the catch and run into the end zone. Touchdown, Colorado State.
And I tell you what, that passing touchdown, man, that should spark this whole team. Like, the comeback is more than on now. Like, they got the touchdown. They cut into the lead. You want to get a stop and go into the half, get all the juices, all the excitement, and be like, listen, the passing game's rolling. We got this. The comeback's in full effect.
Lining up to add another. And with the extra point, every little bit counts as they get closer. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Guys, let's get you up to speed on what's going down in this fun college football game today. Rice fell behind early, and it's been an uphill climb since. Thing is, this is a program that's worked the portal about as well as anyone. These kids are tough and could just find a way. They're trailing by 10 to UTSA. We've got our eye on things here and everything else going on right now, and any updates, we'll see them here
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere.
Well, you can tell those two have been practicing the out route all off-season long. They look like they could have completed that in their sleep.
Looking to throw, it's Matthews. Throws to the wideout. Complete down.
Oh, come on!
And he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, Spartans.
And I love this offense, man. Staying aggressive. Just because you got the lead, you know people can score points in bunches. This offense keeps the foot on the accelerator and scores again on the final play. Now this offense has even more of a cushion going into halftime.
That's going to wrap up the first half here. Now we join Kevin with the halftime update. And the Spartans will kick it off to start the second half. On the run from inside his own 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Guys, we'll have another peek at this Rams offense. Down 2 possessions to start this third quarter. They'd love to build some early momentum.
You ain't lying, because you only got
Come on, bro.
Here in the second half, so now you're down. I got to maximize every single one. Put your best plays together. Start this drive off on a good note.
Yeah, it starts right here. Obviously, you can't get it all back on this drive, but you can create that momentum. You can create something special in some...
And he will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17. The Rams will hustle to the line. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. Makes the grab. And chunk plays are the name of the game, and they get one here before the defense finally makes the stop.
And those long shots, man, I tell you what, it takes a little bit longer to develop. So as a quarterback, you know you got to buy a little bit of time. Mad respect, man. Hanging.
Hits the accelerator to the right. The tag. Touchdown, Rams. And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing.
And QBs love their big tight ends, especially guys that can do such great things after the catch. He catches it. Dang, Palmer, he looks like a daggone receiver after he catches the football.
What a matchup nightmare, too, man. I mean, he's just too big for DBs to cover, and he's too fast for linebackers to cover. If I'm this QB, I'm looking that guy's way a lot more often in this one.
He'll try to tack on one more. And it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. Just unloaded on that kickoff. Don't have to worry about a return on a kick like that. They'll bring it out to the 25. Guys, this San Jose State offense trying to get this ball moving. And David, how they would love to stick it in the end zone one more time after that last drive.
And once you get the defense on their heels and you back them off a little bit, you get a little bit of rhythm, it's really hard to stop, Jesse, and they're going to try to do it again right here.
And if you're this play caller, you're loving what's happening right now because everything you dialed up on that last drive ended up working out. You're just looking at your play sheet. Everything you're picking is working. Let's see if they can pull it off again.
They're going to keep this drive going. You'll have to make a play on 3rd and long from the 26. Looking to pass. It's Matthews. And he just throws it away on 3rd down. I don't think you can give up on a play like that. The Spartans will call on their punt team. The punters have had the day off up to this point. First one of the game. He'll call for the fair catch here. We will see what this Colorado State offense can get done this time. Jesse, a very productive drive last time wound up with a touchdown.
Yeah, mixing and matching play call really well. Nice balance on that last one, Dave. We'll see what they can do here in this next drive.
Yeah, and I don't expect anything different. When you put together a drive like that, I would do more of the same. Keep the pace, keep it going.
I think one of the most undervalued assets in good quarterback play is the play action game. Making the run fake honestly and truthfully looking like run. You're fooling the defense, and then you're just making it easier on yourself because you're giving yourself bigger lanes to throw the football into.
Leaves it with the back. We'll give him a couple on that with 2nd and 8 coming up.
I never know if it's grammatically correct to say a team's being out-physical. You hear it a lot in football, though. That's happening in this game. They are just not getting the push they need all game long up front to have any success when they decide to run it.
Defense trying to come up with a stop on 3rd and short from the 37. Looking to throw. Fires to the middle. Finds the big tight end. Really confident throw and catch there. Big pickup, and they have a first down. And the Rams are marching down the field. Run in the red zone. It's Morrow. Noses his way forward. Maybe gets one. They'll mark it at the 18. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. They move the tight end all over. Trying to impose their will with the run. There to stop him after a pickup of 3. It's down to the 15. They're facing a 3rd down. Back to pass. It's Fowler Nicolosi. Right down the middle. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down.
Got to give the defense credit on that play, taking everything away, forcing the incompletion. Now it's decision time. 4th and short, and you're in field goal range. What do you do here?
They'll try to salvage a field goal on this drive. And it's right down the boulevard. Put a 3 spot on the board as we finish the 3rd quarter. That's the end of the quarter. San Jose State is on top. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. The kickoff unit about to go to work. San Jose State offense is back on the field. They'll start the drive here with first down to open this period. The last time we saw this offense, we had to look quick. It was a 3 and out, Jesse.
They just had no rhythm in that last drive. So someone's going to have to step up and make a play, David, and get this thing going.
Yeah, let's find some juice. Find your guy. Find those plays that you know you can run inside out, forward, backwards. Get some first downs. Get some positive momentum.
That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they have a first down at the 43. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll run it. They want to take their time here. Stopped at the 47-yard line, a 10-yard gain, and they'll move the markers. And the Spartans will snap it on 1st and 10. Secondary walks up on the line, showing press coverage. Little touch pass to the receiver. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the play. Let's see if it stands.
Hold it. Open.
We'll repeat the previous down, but this time the offense has 10 more yards it has to cover. Line gets set, first down. Looking to throw, it's Matthews. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. 2nd down coming.
Well, that's just a great play by the defender and great timing. It was the hit that forced that incompletion.
Here comes the offense on 2nd down. From the gun, they'll try the middle.
Fuck!
At the 45 on his
Come on, man!
And he won't quite get there, but boy, after that pickup, just a few inches to go for the first, and an array of possibilities here. 3rd and inches, when your will, your heart, your desire is put to the test. They'll try to run for it. Putting together a real scoring threat here as they pick up the first down at the 36. We have arrived at the 2-minute warning, a one-possession game as this offense tries to hold on. They've got it at the 36 on 1st and 10. Power football with the run.
Yeah, it's make or break time for this defense. Now, they got to get a stop. And if that's bringing more bodies in, bringing more beef in, they're running the football right up the gut, right at you. They're not going to throw the football in this situation. Time to be more physical and get this big stop.
From the gun, running back gets to give. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. Ball at the 31, third and short coming. Defense trying to rise up. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires deep on the run. Here's an interception. Oh, did they need that turnover?
What a momentum change. Just when they needed to get the takeaway, he steps up with a massive interception. Now gives his team a chance to regain the lead here in the fourth quarter.
Colorado State takes over the round. Offense returns to the field. And he can't find anyone open, and down he goes. A sack here late in the fourth. Quick timeout call by the offense after the play, trying to preserve every minute possible. Wants to throw. It's Fowler Nicolosi. He wants a big play here late. And that's going to be incomplete, going for broke on second down, but third down's coming up.
Well, you know the defense felt freaked out on that one. You're in the fourth quarter, and you're lined up against one of the fastest players in all of college football, and they're taking a shot up top. You just hold on tight and hope for the best, and that time they were able to force an incompletion.
Running toward the tape. At the 30. And wisely gets out of bounds to stop the clock. They've got the first down, now in plus territory and a chance to save themselves.
Really nice job working the crossing out there. I love the separation at the top of the route. He put his foot in the ground, he used his speed, and that allowed him to make the catch and get a few more yards after the play.
Barely time to catch our breath after that one, and they've got it first and 10, threatening just outside the red zone. He wants to throw. Excellent coverage and good.
No interference? Come on, man.
Yeah, it's hard. This is the hardest time because you got to have plays, you got to have scripts, because you know they're sitting back with all the DBs on the field in a dime package playing pass. How can we get first downs? How can we complete passes and get out of bounds to try to save some of this clock as we move the ball down the field?
Balls it in. Gets it inside the 5, down to the 4, and it'll be first and goal.
This slot receiver is a guy the defense has to be careful of. He runs good routes, he's got some speed, and if you're not careful, this guy can gash you.
The offense gets a quick timeout at this point. Every second is precious. And if they want to take the lead, can't be thinking field goal here. They'll need a touchdown to go up in the fourth. They'll run it on first and goal. Touchdown, Colorado State. And they've got
Gotta let the clock keep going.
This game has been incredible to watch, and the offense comes through late in the game, takes the lead. What a clutch drive by this offense. Now, I'm looking at you, defense. You got the lead late in the game. I need you to go put this thing on ice and win it for me.
He makes this one, the lead will be 3, and at least a field goal won't beat you. And he knocks it through, and the lead is a field goal here in the fourth quarter. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And the clutch late score that almost certainly will be the game winner. If you can do that, I don't know why you don't do it every time. Reduce the risk. Banged it out of the back of the end zone. They'll put it in play at the 25. Got to get everybody
God damn it.
lined up quickly. Time winding away, and they've got to push the ball down the field. Looking to go up top on first down. Finds it back in the middle. Timeout call by the offense. 24 seconds left on the clock.
Listen, running backs are not just running backs anymore. You're going to be a wide receiver in today's football, and a great job sneaking out of the backfield, getting the football, letting them get some positive yards.
They're bringing heat. And the pressure will get there. The sack. Down he goes in the waiting moments. That could be a costly play.
same. Quarterback drops back. He's going through his progressions with C zone, but just couldn't do anything about it. This defensive line, this pressure, getting to the quarterback, getting him on the ground.
Blasted as he lets it go. And that pass is intercepted. Didn't really have room to operate on the return, but he hands him the ball at the 32.
Well, we've seen this defense make plays time and time again in this game. They may have just sealed it with that takeaway.
Running out the clock, a mere formality between them and a victory as we have victory formation coming. It's one thing to execute early in the game. Tight ball game, right at the end, you need the clutch plays. These guys deliver.
And you can't teach that gene. You have people that can focus in the moment or they can't. Great job by the team, staying focused, understanding it's a close battle, win those one play at a time, and then look up, and then, heck, I got the win.
Yeah, David, they just had ice in their veins, and you can tell there's tremendous leadership on this football team. Guys can step up, and in the huddle, they can make sure that everybody else is focused to the task at hand in order to get the W.
That's going to do it for us from here. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Chris Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Against the backdrop of the spectacular Rocky Mountains on the outskirts of Colorado Springs, home to some of our nation's best and brightest at the United States Air Force Academy. And when they're not learning to fly, they're getting ready for battles on the gridiron. This matchup today, part of the lifeblood of the sport, a rivalry game where the results will be remembered for a lifetime. As we'll see a squad from the Mountain West, the Colorado State Rams, taking on a team looking for its first win, the Air Force Falcons. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, can't wait to get this one started. The Falcons will kick it away to start us off. And he takes this from inside the 5. And the returner could find no daylight. He goes down. So the Colorado State Rams will be in a hole thanks to that short return. There are always butterflies to start a game, but when you have a rivalry like this, the adrenaline is pumping on overdrive, guys.
They aren't all the same. We say that. The blood is boiling, the temperature is hot. Jesse, you want this week more than most.
Yeah, Nick, we played in these games before. Everything just seems to be heightened, right? The game seems to be moving faster. The crowd noise feels louder. Your composure will be tested early in a game like this.
Defensively, you'll take the slow down. You'll take 3, 4, 5 yards a pop, but you can't give up the massive plays. You got to do a better job containing the football, making them run to guys, and get them on the ground. For goodness sakes, this guy is fast, I know, but defensively, we got to swarm to the football and get him on the ground.
And a good, solid pickup there before the defense knocks him down. 8-yard pickup on first down leaves them with second and short. Out of the gun, the running back has it. He'll be tackled at the 49 after a pickup of 5.
I think it's really important for this offense. They get this guy going early in the game, and they're doing a nice job of that right now. Remember, he's the kind of running back who gets better as the game goes on. That's a really good omen for this offense, considering his success now early.
They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. The Rams want to pick up the tempo.
Listen, I know there are a lot of DBs out there that all they want to do is get interceptions and dance in the end zone. This dude likes to put his face in the sand, get close to the line of scrimmage, and tackle. And on the opening drive, if he's out there, he gets a huge tackle for loss early. That is a statement play.
And the Rams will line it up on 1st and 10. The inside handoff. And he found plenty of running room on that one before the defense was finally able to get him down.
You've got to be loving what you're seeing from your offense here on the opening drive of this game. They're in a really nice rhythm. They've got real good balance timeouts going on right now, and they've got the defense on their heels.
They get him down after a 4-yard gain to the 6. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. Looking for a gap. It's Morrow. Relentless, tough running gets it down to the 4.
3rd down coming.
The terrain gets rough this deep in the red zone. 3rd down. They can't pick up the first without scoring. They go to the ground. And boy, is he close to that first down. Maybe just a couple of inches short.
And you just wonder, when is it going to happen for this true freshman? We know he's got so much talent and ability. The coaching staff was so excited about him coming into this season. He hasn't been able to score quite yet this year, but this is the time. This is an opportunity for him.
And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Colorado State.
Hey, man, if we're going to show up here and play this game, we're not kicking field goals early. We didn't come here to just lay up. They drive the field. They get it down 4th and goal. Field goal would have been easy. Head coach decides to go for it. The offense pays off the decision with a touchdown.
On to attempt the try. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. No shot at a return. It's out of the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. So the Air Force Falcons offense will get the ball for the first time. Here are our impact players for this game, and it goes beyond executing an assignment to make an impact in the game.
Yeah, obviously we were talking to both coaching staffs this week, and we asked them who needs to step up and play well. They immediately pointed to these guys right here. They are the key for their respective teams.
Yeah, and they don't always show up in the box score, but these are the guys that are the leaders. These are the guys getting everybody organized and have to play well for their team to succeed.
Able to pick up a couple on that last one. It's 2nd and 8 from their own 27. Scanning the field, it's Busha. And he can't escape, and down he goes.
The one thing I love about this defensive coordinator is that he has a lot of different exotic looks. He's not just going to rush with 4. He's not just going to rush with 3. He's not just going to blitz linebackers. This guy's blitzing DBs.
They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. On 3rd and long, he'll have to turn it loose deep. He's right on target. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
You got to love that. On defense, one of the most critical statistics out there is how do you play on 3rd down? How do you prevent the opponent from keeping drives alive? Right there, tackling the catch. You gave up the completion. What do you do? You set up 4th and long. You're going to get the ball back. Go get some water and celebrate.
That's the end of the quarter, and Colorado State is on top. Guys, let's have a look at the stats as we've played one period. And they've swapped into the field, and we'll get it going in the second. And the Falcons will line up to punt it away. He'll try to really get into this one. Slips through the line. He was working his way toward midfield, but they'll stop him at the 46-yard line. Guys, we'll have another peek at this Rams offense. You want to talk about a drive where you impose your will? That's what they did running it down for a touchdown, David.
There is nothing more demoralizing than that for a defense. To be physically pounded. The run is coming. You know it's coming, and you can't stop it.
Nothing the defense can do. That is mano-a-mano up front. Your guys getting pushed. They know you're running it, and they still can't stop it.
7. The give to the back.
And as an offense, having success on a run play like that early in the game just opens up all of the possibilities of your playbook moving forward. Play action, running the ball, throwing the ball, screens, anything is at your disposal at this point.
Muscling ahead on 3rd and short. Slammed to the ground, but not before he gets the first down.
Really nice job on 3rd down by this offense. This offense has struggled on 3rd downs throughout the season. Not even in the top 50, but you know what? When you make it 3rd and short, when you have the run-pass option and you're not predictable, you can be more successful. So let's see if this offense can continue to put themselves in good positions.
A solid pickup there before the defense is able to make the stop.
5 to 6 yards a pop. I don't know if you guys are really good at math, but that usually equals a first down every couple of carries. So don't forget about the run game. Keep them honest, pound that rock.
Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. They'll give it to Johnson. Down to the 30-yard line where he stopped after a gain of 5, and that will be a first down.
I know this is an offensive line that has a ton of pride. They want to come out each and every game and really impose their will on the D-line. They got just enough push there on that run play to pick up the first.
The Rams are flying down the field. Give to the running back. And I think they'll give him 2 on that one. 2nd and 8 coming out.
You know, I think a big part of this isn't necessarily scoring a touchdown on that play, but you're just trying to get your offensive line in the rhythm of the game. Let those big fellas get lathered up.
It's the 2-minute warning, and we'll see if the offense can tack a little something extra on their lead before the break. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. Softened him up with a run, and now to throw. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
It doesn't take this defense a lot of time to get to the quarterback, man. They've got speed all over the place. They hit him so quickly, and because of that, the ball falls incomplete.
Defense getting stingier in their own end of the field. It's 3rd and long from the 28. Looking down the middle. Throws into double coverage, and it's picked off. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception. And the senior just snatched the ball out of the air and gave it back to his offense.
Really nice job there by the defense, because I think they baited the QB to try to fit that one in over the middle of the field. Remember, it's a big zone coverage. They've all got their eyes on him back there in the pocket, and they just let him feel like, maybe I can fit this football in. Not so fast. They come away with it.
Here comes the Air Force offense back onto the field. Boy, 3 and out last time, David. They'd like to be more productive this time around.
Yeah, in the last drive, nothing really clicked. No rhythm, got off the field really, really quickly. They need to...
And he's running in the open. Ripped off a huge play on that one as he gets the first down before he steps out of bounds.
Well, after that last play, you can see how electrifying this guy is and how special he is after he makes the catch. If I'm on offense, I'm trying to find a lot of ways to get him touches in this game.
Feeling some heat. Time running out, and he goes down at the 34.
Defensive linemen live to get after the quarterback, to get sacks, to get by those big hog mollies up front on the offensive line and say, you taste dirt.
So now on 2nd and long, you start to think just don't fall out of field goal range. He looks that one in nice. nicely. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. A timeout is called as this offense tries to find a way to get more points on the board before the half. A little less room to work with now as the ball's at the 28 and it's 3rd and long. Dropping back, it's Busha. Pocket starts to collapse. And the quarterback runs out of time, and down he goes at the 38.
And they've been waiting for something good to happen with respect to getting after the quarterback, right? They're outside of the top 100 in the country in sacks per game, but finally now you see they're generating this pass rush. 3 sacks on the game so far.
Now on 4th down, they'll send out the field goal unit. From 55 yards out, and he's got it. Never a doubt.
How great is it to know that if you can get the ball down somewhere close to the 40-yard line on your opponent's side of the field, you're walking away with at least 3 points because this dude is automatic.
And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. We will see what this Colorado State offense can get done this time. They're going to open this drive with a pass. Oh, he's going to take a shot at the DB. And that'll be incomplete, man. That would have been a big hitter on 1st down, but 2nd down's coming up. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. He's looking for a man on 2nd down. Fires to the wideout. Almost had the pick there. Would have been his 2nd of the game. Instead, it brings up 3rd down.
You just wonder if that last interception the quarterback threw last drive is starting to affect him and what he's seeing right now. He's seeing ghosts. Doesn't look very confident throwing the football. He's lucky the defense dropped that last throw.
And off from the shotgun. And sure, tackling there to keep him from getting to the 1st down marker. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. And the Rams will try to pin them back with the punt. Great contact on that ball as it just hangs up in the sky. Fair catch called for and made. Final seconds of the 1st half, and they'll try to put up 3. And he missed it. No good. And guys still down by 4, still needing a touchdown to take the lead.
7, Air Force 3.
We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Thanks so much, guys. And I need not tell you, rivalry games always bring out a ton of emotion. And no surprise, we saw just that in the 1st half today. And it's been said football is a game of inches. And guess what? Based on the comparison between 3rd down conversion rate today and the average yard per play, how can you argue that? I mean, the low-lying fruit is to look at some of the explosive plays we've seen in panic. But really, this game is going to come down to which team is more efficient when they have the ball and how they play when it matters most. With that, let's throw it back to the guys to see how this rivalry matchup plays out.
No chance to return that one. A booming kickoff out and back in the end zone. It's a touchback. Air Force has it back, and the Falcon offense returns to the field. Tight game as we start the third quarter, and we'll see what type of adjustments they made at halftime.
And getting the ball first here, I think, is such a big deal. Like, I get the first chance to make a statement, to make the adjustments, to create some momentum for my squad right here in the third quarter.
Well, yeah, I think it's so important for this offense to set the tone here early in the second half, to get a nice drive going, build that confidence, and get your defense ready to come on out, get a stop, and change the complexity of this game.
And you can forget running in the middle against this defense. Somebody needs to make a play here. It's 3rd and long from the 26. To the air. It's Busha. Pressure coming. Trying to make magic on the scramble. He's run out of bounds, but not before turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down. The Falcons come to the line with a new set of downs. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. Just a solid stop by this sophomore.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground. Take away that run game. Make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Here comes the option. Able to pick his way forward for a decent game before the defense gets him down.
And the fullbacks are just big, burly, strong suckers. They got bloody knuckles, tape all over the place, and they're just lowering their shoulder, trying to hit you, trying to get positive yards, and it's exactly what he does on that play.
On the option. Now the pitch. Fights his way for a couple, but stops short of the marker. It's 4th and 1. And the Falcons will send out the punt unit. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. And no shot at a return here as the punt flies out of bounds. Colorado State takes over the Ram. Offense returns to the field. And in a low-scoring game like this one, David, every possession is magnified.
And I think more than anything, it just gets frustrating. And you got to put that behind you. You got to see what this defense has been doing to be so successful. Caller, now use it against them.
Yeah, David, I think for a play caller, this is tough, right? It's like you have to get the perfect play on just to get a first down. In these types of games, I think you're just trying to get guys out in space, see if a dude can break a tackle. Maybe that generates an explosive play, and it breaks this trend.
The give to the back. Good job running tough and behind his pads as he gets up to the 38-yard line.
Well, this offense came into the game knowing they wanted to be physical, they wanted to establish the line of scrimmage, and they're running downhill right at this defense, and they're churning out positive yardage early.
And that last run leaves him with a 3rd down. Will they keep it on the ground? Tackle is made after the first down.
Good enough for a first down.
Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. And he'll find enough running room to get it just short of midfield at the 49.
Small game, I know, but again, the defense knows he's going to run the football. He's willing to run the football, not just drop back and pass. Make him honor the run game. You got to do a lot of this.
That's the end of the quarter, and Colorado State is on top. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. Second down here as they go back to work after the break. Softened him up with a run. Now to throw. Looking to the big tight end. He's got it. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense.
Such a tough spot to be in on defense because you're trailing, you're expecting the offense to run the football. They just did it on the last play, and then on a critical third down, they go play action, and they throw it over your head. You got to feel for this defense.
And the defense finally makes the stop after the sweet run and good game. They're down to the 20, 1st and 10. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. Running it in the red zone, imposing their will and picking up 5 down to the 15.
Man, that's the advantage of having a good coaching staff to teach these players in this type of situation with the lead late in the game. You want to stay in the field of play and keep the clock ticking. They do that after that nice run.
Relying on the run, he gets a couple before he's knocked down. Ball's at the 13.
The big defensive tackles in the middle, they're not always the best pass rushers, but they are strong, and I say country strong. They put their hands on you, you feel it. They lock people out on the line of scrimmage. They create separation. They wrap running backs up, and usually they don't get out of the midst of those big boys.
He gets it so close to the 1st down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short. This offense has already converted once on 4th down. Can they do it again? Ripping through the defense. They make the stop at the 5-yard line, and they've got it 1st and goal.
4th and inches, just trusting your offensive line. They're able to get just enough movement at the point of attack to keep this drive going.
And a chance, perhaps, to salt this game away if this offense can pay this off with a late touchdown. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Colorado State. They extend this lead, and it looks as if they are going to make it 2 wins in a row.
And, you know, late in the games, offenses sometimes get conservative when they got the lead and they got the ball. I love this offense. They were aggressive. They got another score added to the lead. Now you're trying to salt this game away.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the extra point is up and good, and they have an 11-point 4th quarter lead. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
All right, fellas, here's a final look.
Yeah.
Top 15 flash. Georgia was like a 65-man mute button. They went on the road and silenced one of the most vocal crowds in football. And it's clear this Dogs team has adopted the mantra, let your play do the talking. Sure happened today. We'll see a lot of games this week, but few will have as much of an impact on the new top 25 poll next week as this one, gentlemen.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. Sprinting to the line to try to get this one off. Clock's running.
Brings up 2nd down.
Back to throw. It's Busha. Just a short pass to the tight end. And they're able to force him out of bounds after a short pickup. Now facing a 3rd and long. Here's the snap, itching to fire downfield. And he gets there, and they get him down at the 14-yard line. Down by multiple possessions. They can't come up empty on this drive in the 4th quarter. They'll go for it on 4th down. He's going up top here late in the game. It's incomplete, and they desperately needed to keep that drive going, and they couldn't make the connection. Guys, we'll have another peek at this Rams offense. If you like old-fashioned, grind-it-up, run-over-'em football, that last touchdown drive was for you, Jesse.
That was impressive, man. Great blocking up front and tough physical running with these ball carriers.
And now you wonder how the defense responds. Like, are they going to get way more aggressive, just try to stop the run? I got to do something to break the rhythm of that running game.
Ordinarily on 2nd and 10, you might look past, but here you just want to keep that clock moving. Timeout called out there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible.
I think you run that call on second down knowing it's going to make third down easy. You're not trying to hit a home run. You don't need the big play right now. Now you know third down, everything's on the table, everything's available, high success rate.
Boy, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. They'll try to keep this clock moving on the ground. Can't quite cross the plane to get the 6, but they'll have the first down. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. The Rams are threatening on 1st and goal. And with things in their favor on the scoreboard, the quarterback's favorite play in the playbook, the old kneel down from victory formation. So with the late lead, they're ready to just drain the clock in victory formation. And they'll take a knee and watch this clock keep on winding its way toward a victory. There's a long and storied history of great games between these two rivals, and this chapter adds another to that legacy.
In case anyone's wondering, why did I go up there and not go for the score? I'm going to respect my service schools. No need for it. The win was already made.
And it's hard in these rivalry games with all the emotions running so deep. Like, you sometimes get overzealous. Sometimes you get too many penalties. It's hard to rein in your emotions, but they did. They kept it in check, and now bragging rights for the weekend.
That's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, our entire broadcast team, I'm Reese Davis. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Test, test. Testing 1, 2. Test, test. Well, I keep forgetting about the microphone and the controller. Thanks for stopping by and this new subscribe, Football Gamer Dad.
Welcome to Fort Collins, Colorado, home to the Colorado State Rams, settled at just over 5,000 feet, and we have a game that will live up to the altitude. Today, these two teams square off in what should be an exciting Mountain West showdown. As we'll see, the winners of 3 straight, the New Mexico Lobos, taking on the Colorado State Rams. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Time to get this game started. On the move from inside his 5. And the returner will be brought down. So New Mexico's will have some work to do after that short return. And here he is. Let me tell you about this wide receiver. He is a route running toasting, pass-catching, touchdown scoring. Woo! Son of a gun.
I can't wait to see how this defense is going to try and corral this guy, because you play man-to-man, you risk him running right by you and catching the deep ball, but you play zone and you give him the opportunity to potentially make yards after the catch. You're going to have to be really careful trying to cover that ball.
Pre-snap motion in the backfield. Back to throw, it's Dampier. And the freshman will chalk up a sack.
You get 5 sacks in a game the way this defense did last week, and it's going to make your offensive coordinator second-guess himself a little bit with respect to protections. I'm not sure how confident this offense is early in the game because they've already given up a sack.
Hines is way ahead for 5, and now they've got it at the 28.
Watch on, it's hard to see those coming down late, blitzing through a gap. The offense did a really nice job getting a hat on a hat, blocking up front so the running back could get some positive yards.
Catch in the middle, it's Henry. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down mark. And the Lobos will bring the punt team onto the field. The punter going to get his first work of the afternoon. His first one of the day gave that leg a workout 5 times in last week's victory. He gets it up to the 34-yard line before he stopped, and that's where the offense will set up shop. The Rams offense will have its first possession of the game. As we take a look at our impact players for this one, what are you looking for, Jesse, for a guy to make an impact?
Well, these are simply put the leaders of this football team, and generally games go how these guys play. If they make plays, they've got a shot to win this one.
No doubt, they got to show up. These are the team leaders. These guys have to play well if they're going to win the football game.
And they'll bring him to the ground after a short gain.
And a nice second effort by the back to break a tackle. But how about those defensive backs willing to come up, stick their face in the fan, and make a tackle?
Those are the best run defenses, too, right? It's not just D-linemen and linebackers getting all the plays, but it's DBs that are willing to not just cover, but tackle backs in the open.
The offense setting up shop at the 46, 1st and 10. The give to the tailback. And he finds some solid space, makes a nice game before the defense is able to stop him.
Well, it's plays like that that'll help this offense stay in rhythm all game long. If you can have that kind of success on first down running the football, it just opens up your entire playbook moving forward.
Running back searching for a hole. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry.
Well, that guy is so quick coming out of his stance. Did you see how fast he got to the ball carrier? You get that tackle for loss? Wow.
They've got the ball at midfield, but they're facing a 3rd and long. Dropping back, it's Fowler Nicolosi. fires it down the seam. And trying to put points on the board on third down. Now they're staring at fourth down.
Yeah, and I like the shot, the aggressive play down the
Kinda
field.
wish I didn't have it muted that time. I did not mean to throw it to him. What the fuck?
Makes the defender look bad. Nice job by the defender getting the hands.
Fuck me sideways.
The Rams will punt it away on fourth down. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. Oh, look at this thing. They may need a flight attendant on that one. That thing was down for a while, but the bounce carried it into the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. Let's see what the Lobos offense has in store. That last drive fizzled out, Jesse. They had to punt it.
Yeah, they did. And David, they're just going to have to do a better job this time around erasing the mental mistakes.
And just trying to solve the defensive riddle. Understand
God
what
damn
they're
it.
trying to do to you. And
God
attack
damn it. God damn it. God damn it.
Him on the ground, still on his feet. He just brought some serious energy, making that huge play and getting it all the way down to the 23-yard line. Takes the handoff. It's Henry. And after the stop, that is going to put a bow on this first quarter.
Gain of 4. Brings up second down. That's the end.
It's been a defensive battle through the first period, and the stats tell that tale. Both sides trying to find a little rhythm and efficiency and move the ball some here as we start the second quarter.
Let's go.
The give. What a nifty run there to pick up the first down.
Of 13.
You don't always have to run the section plays, right? It doesn't have to always be up-tempo and fast and spread and doing all this stuff. Sometimes you just lower your shoulder. Sometimes you just run powerfully. You get the first down, and that's all that matters.
Been showing them the run. Now they'll throw it. Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver.
That's a phenomenal job getting after the quarterback and getting a hit on him to affect his accuracy, because if they didn't get the pressure, that was going to be a touchdown. He had a guy wide open in the end zone. That was a golden opportunity, but the defense comes up dead.
Knocked down after a gain of 1. They'll mark it at the 6. Third and goal, where the fire purifies and separates contenders and pretenders. The throw.
God damn it.
Down Lobos. Reeled it in and just made the house call.
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, and hits you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. That makes it so easy. The connection between quarterback, wide receiver, you can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
Good job by the coverage unit to put a stop to that return. We will see what this Colorado State offense can get done this time. David, the punter got some work last time. They'd like to keep him on the sidelines in this drive.
Yeah, it's not something you want to say very often. You don't want the punter. This offense needs to get back lathered up and get a little bit more of a rhythm.
Best way to do that, identify where your best players are and just get them the football. Give these guys some touches to kickstart this offense.
And the Rams come to the line in the hurry up. Off play action. Unloads to the wideout. Wide open downfield. Building momentum, picking up a chunk of yardage, moving the chains out to the 34. Takes a handoff. It's Moore. Good pickup on the ground, and they'll mark him down at the 39. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Rides to the back. A strong tackle and wrap up from the junior.
The run game just has not been working for this offense all game long. We saw it on that last play as well. Just not getting enough push up front on the offensive line. They haven't been physical.
Got it in the middle. It's Horton. He's got enough to move the chains, and they'll spot it at the 47. The Rams are moving quickly down the field. And on that 3rd and short, I don't think he was unhappy to see that zone.
Nope, it was a great job by the offense. Hey, see the zone, sit down. You only need a little bit of yards on this 3rd down. Get the conversion, move the sticks.
That's one thing about this defense. They've got some dudes in the back end that can cover, and they can hang with some of these intended targets. Nice job swatting that one away.
Throws to the side end. How about that play to get a hand in there and force the incompletion?
Well, the QB looked like he knew where he wanted to go with that football, but give the defense credit, they were able to swat that one away.
3rd down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. To the air, it's Fowler Nicolosi. Throws wide out. Fires a bullet, now it's picked off. Didn't really have room to operate on the return, but he hands him the ball at the 32. 1st down here with time for maybe one more play until the 2-minute warning. Use the play fake, now to throw. He'll pull it down. A really nice run and gain, and he gets down to avoid taking punishment. The offense setting up shop at the 46, 1st and 10. Looking to move it through the air. Quickly out to the tight end. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the 1st. Line getting set on 2nd down. Working the middle, it's complete. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. The Lobos will have it 1st and 10. He's looking to throw it. A little screen to the running back. They finally get him stopped, but what a good job by that front wall to set up the screen and create some lanes for their running back. They're down to the 32-yard line on 1st and 10. They'll immediately call timeout. They've got it down to the 32. 1st and 10 coming. He's going to pass. Got it set up on the outside. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
Really good defense. You know, you're trying to stay as close as you can to all these targets, and most importantly, those open field tackles and getting them on the ground as soon as they catch it. That's a major deal for defenses, and that was a good example.
God damn it!
He wants to pass it on 2nd down. Caught in the backfield, it's Henry. Tackled immediately after the catch. You know, sometimes even a short gain like that can be used to set up something bigger later on.
No doubt, at least they can pump that and take a shot down the field. But don't worry, they're going to go back to that same play because they know this guy with the ball in his hands is dangerous. He makes one guy miss, he can take it to the house.
And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack. Offense calls a timeout here. Critically important to make sure they have the right play call and everyone on the same page here. There's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the 1st half. And on 4th down, they'll try to salvage the drive with a field goal. He will need some oomph in this one. A 51-yard attempt and from the right side. And it's no good. He missed it. And the margin remains at 7 after the miss. Colorado State takes over the Ram. Offense returns to the field. He's going to let one fly down the middle. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge game if he could have held on. This offense has a 2nd down play. Looking downfield, it's Fowler Nicolosi. Working the middle. And there was lots of space as he gets it to the 39-yard line. There's a timeout call as this offense tries to find a way to draw a little closer. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. Coming out on 1st down with the play fake. He can't find his man, and the clock stops with 6 seconds left. On 2nd down, they'll try the field goal to get the points before halftime. He says he's got a big leg. He's going to have to show it from 56 yards out.
Fuck!
Oh, that one will leave a mark. No.
Shouldn't have called the timeout.
They couldn't cut into the lead. It's still a 7-point game.
Listen, he's a guy that makes 60-yarders in practice, so they give him that opportunity with his big leg. He misses it. The opponent didn't set up the return, so they're going to get the football.
God damn it! Why does it keep fucking doing that? I'm trying to call for look for pass, and it changes my goddamn fucking coverage.
It's incomplete, and that's going to do it for the first half. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
No, we're not.
And the Lobos will kick it off to start the second half. Bounces through the end zone. It's a touchback. They'll bring it out to the 25. Guys, we'll have another peek at this Rams offense. They start this third quarter one-possession game and hoping to get an early drive going.
This offense is ready, and they're ready to take the field here and see if they can get something established. They don't have to change everything and reinvent the wheel. They've had some successes in the first half, so let's get that continued here on the opening drive.
Yeah, and I love getting that break at half to go talk with my coaches and
Shit!
offensive coordinator's brain, so I know exactly what I need to do to attack this defense, and I get ball first.
I like this guy as a running back because he can run between the tackles and he can also go outside. He can really do it all.
It'll be third and short from their own 33. Movement here from the tight end. To the ground.
Holy fuck balls.
They were all over him. Nowhere
Fuck
to go.
you.
That third down play turned into a disaster.
Man, it's been a surprise today for this offense. Like, coming into the game, we all talked about it. We thought they'd be able to run against this defense that's been run on a lot, and this offense just can't get the running game going. Be interested to see what they do.
God damn it!
Somehow, some way, they need that physical ground game.
A bold decision to go for it on fourth down and one that did not pay off. Looking for a man. It's Dampier.
Gotta be fucking kidding me.
He dragged the toe, and how about the ball placement? Only the receiver could get it. The Lobos will try to put one on the board on first and goal. He's looking to throw. They're trying to get to it. He's got it and still on his feet. That throw and catch gets him down to the 6, and the defense is running out of answers. Now it's second and goal. They'll run play action. Coming after it. That pass is incomplete, and they might be fortunate it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. It'll be third down. Trying to pick up a first down. They're going to throw it on third and goal. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete. Here comes the field goal unit as they'll try to get the 3. And he'll try it from the right hash, and the angle shouldn't be too bad from this distance. No good. And the margin is still 7 after the miss, guys. We will see what this Colorado State offense can get done this time. The sledding has been tough. Scores have been at a premium, Jesse, and every possession seems like it could switch the momentum of the game.
Yeah, Reese, for this offense, just feels like they just haven't been as physical. For this offensive coordinator, David, he's having to go deep into the playbook just to try to generate a first down.
Well, and the good thing is there's not a ton of game pressure because the other side's not.
God damn it. Come on, why isn't my O-line fucking holding up? Come on, guys. Fuck. Fucking killing me.
That's the last thing you want as an offense, a negative play, a sack on.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
On the run, it's Moore. And he was able to run through one tackle, but still only a modest gain. And the Rams moving quickly to the line. On third and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. Caught over the middle. It's Horton. He found plenty of room, and he gets it to the 39-yard line. And And they just want to give this guy a chance to make a play on third down, and more times than not, he is going to deliver.
And he's so good, so efficient, such a good route runner, got the speed, got the complete game, so you definitely want to highlight it, and especially on those downs that matter the most. If something's not open quick underneath, find him, he'll make those contested catches.
Might as well stick with him. And he's brought to the ground, but not before he gets enough for the first down.
I love when players understand situations and they understand where the first down marker is and they understand where I got to get to. A lot of people you'll see run north-south and try to bounce out wide and make big plays. Sometimes it's about making...
Woo! About fucking time!
Where did I start for this offense? The throw game getting working, getting the touchdown pass, this quarterback getting a little bit of confidence, this passing game getting in a rhythm. Nice start for this offense.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And the extra point was made without incident, and we're tied up here in the third. After that latest answer tied things up, just about set to kick it away again. Not going to give him a chance to make a play as they boot that thing through the end zone. Now New Mexico will...
Come on, defense. Come on, crowd.
Settling for points, but sometimes if you have to settle for nothing, David, it can be demoralizing.
Yeah, and it can definitely be frustrating. And I think it leads you to say maybe I go for it more. But, Jesse, I think this offense just needs to put another drive together and just finish stronger.
Yeah, and be a little bit less predictable, too, especially as they get closer and closer down to the end zone.
Fuck.
And they drag him down, but not before he picks up the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. What a ride.
Come on, defense.
In the quarters of this game, we are all tied up. Let's check out some stats.
Let's go, Blue. Oh, who did they lose to? They're 3-1.
These two teams about to find out what they're made of as we open the fourth all tied up. First down to start the drive after the bridge. To the air, it's Dampier. He finds it.
God damn it.
They've got it to the 49-yard line, and they'll move the chains.
Well, this little guy is going to be difficult for any DB to cover, especially on these slant throws, because he gets out of his break and explodes off the line of scrimmage so quickly.
Using his legs, it's Henry. A most efficient pickup of 6 on first down. It's 2nd and 4.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on first down, man, you are doing just that.
They try to pop a run on the draw. A run up the middle is stopped for no gain.
And they try to sneak the draw play in there and try to show pass right away, get it to the running back. Defense not pulled in the slightest. Nice job getting upfield, getting to the running back, getting him on the ground.
Direct snap.
Oh, shit, get his ass.
And they're able
Woo!
to down stop here. See if they go for it on fourth. And the Lobos decide to punt it away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. And that is just about a perfect punt as he pins them deep inside the 10-yard line. Colorado State takes over the Ram. Offense returns to the field. How big is this drive? Scored a touchdown the last time they had it. Defense gets a stop, and now it's up to them in a tie game.
All right, so if you're the offensive coordinator here, let's dial it in. Who are your best matchups and best playmakers to take advantage of this golden opportunity?
Yeah, and I'm interested to see this defense, too. Like, the momentum is clearly not in your favor. How do you get it back? How do you make a big play? Do you be more aggressive here to try to get the football back to your offense?
From the gun, the ground game. Strong run and a pickup of 5 out to the 15.
Let it bust for a moment. Now, third down becomes very manageable. It's not third in eternity. Now the whole play with short passing game, long passing game, all of it's available.
The clock stops as we have reached the final 2 minutes of the game. This could be the biggest play of the game so far. 3rd down and 2. They'll try to run for it. The Rams will move the sticks.
And I just love when guys know exactly where the sticks are. You could tell, ran with purpose, finished through the sticks, and got just enough for the first down.
And a nice job up front, too, right? Good communication. Everybody knew where they had to go, hat on a hat, work the double teams, and get some push.
Off play action on first down. Fires on the move.
Shit!
Pass is in, complete.
Well, I know it hasn't been a tremendous day statistically for this quarterback, but his decision-making has been good enough to win this game. Hasn't thrown a lot of TDs so far, but when things aren't open, he throws it away like on that play right there. He's not putting his team in a bad spot. That's why they still have a shot to walk out of here with a double.
Clock stops momentarily for the first down. They'll move to the line. Looking to throw, it's Fowler Nicolosi. Throws for the tight end. Soft spot in the middle. And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup. Clock is still running, and they have to get everybody lined up. Looking to throw it again. It just left that pass short. Not enough juice on that.
Another incompletion, and I've said that a lot, and these teams are just struggling. I mean, the offense just doesn't know what to do. Nothing's working. Ground game, throw game. It's kind of been a rock fight on both sides.
God damn it!
This is incomplete, and they're probably fortunate that it wasn't enough free for a fumble. This drive was clicking along, but after a couple of misfires, threatening to stall out on 3rd and 10. Trying to get to it.
Come on! Fucking block! God damn it!
Trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up 4th down.
And that was good defense again, and unfortunately we've been saying that
Fuck!
all game long. Really, really good defense. Or, listen, you can spin on the other side. This offense has really been bad.
Tie game, 4th quarter, and they're going to go for it on 4th down. Fires to the middle. Makes the grab, and he's got the first. Turns out to be an easy conversion for this offense as they move the chains on 4th down. The defense going to stop the clock for the timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. And the Rams have it with a 1st and 10. Looking for space. It's Morrow. And they'll stop him just short of the first down, just inches away from moving the sticks. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Right back to him on the ground. They get him stopped at the 5-yard line, but it will be 1st and goal from there. The defense earns their 3rd and final timeout of the half. Guys, this is the kind of finish we hope for. Tie game. Offense with a chance to grab the lead in the waning moments. Turning to the running game on 1st and goal.
Fuck!
Well, we know this defense is one that plays with a lot of pride, right? Part of that is their ability to stop the run. They're a top 25 unit in the nation when it comes to stopping the rush, and that really helps them out down here in the red zone. They're going to have to step up big time in this situation.
They've pushed it ahead to the 4. They'll try to cash in on 2nd and goal. The give to the back.
Got it!
Colorado State. And in the final moments, they've taken the lead.
And how about this offense, man? They knew they needed to execute. Great play calling, great drive, put it together. Now you got a chance to go up by 7 late in this ball game and then let your defense go on the field and seal it.
The AT unit on the field. The extra point is good, and now in the 4th, they're up by a touchdown and an extra point. That is what they mean when they say ball control, a 14 play touchdown drive. And they finish it off with the score from the 4. No shot to return that one as he boomed it out of the back of the end zone. Let's see what the Lobos offense has dialed up this time. And they're going to have to fight this defense, and they're also up against it with time, Jesse.
Yeah, no doubt, Reese. And this quarterback now, he's going to have to show off his poise, David. They practice these late-game situations, but how's this guy going to respond?
And I got a little bit of time to work with here, so I watch the defense, and if they're going to drop back and play real conservative like they tend to do late in the game, let's get a few shots over the middle first before we have to take that deep shot.
Back to throw, it's Dampier. Just had to get rid of that one to save the yardage on 3rd down.
After that incompletion, there is so much pressure now on this quarterback to come up with a big play. They need to score a touchdown. They need to keep this drive alive to have any shot at winning this game. But it all comes down to this play right here.
Desperate to convert, and he'll throw it. And he's sacked. A big play on 4th down to stop this drive. Their work here is virtually done. No need to take any more chances. They'll line up in victory formation. After the slowdown earlier this year, a lot of people wrote this team off. People might be searching for spots on the bandwagon again now.
Yeah, give this coaching staff a lot of credit too, Reese, because they made a few tweaks and adjustments schematically to their personnel as well, and they've really now seemed to find a nice rhythm.
And it's hard to find that early in the season, but the good teams figure out who they are, what they do well. You can tell they're starting to get in the groove, figure out who does what well, and maximize that and accentuate that.
So that's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis saying so long. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to the biggest little city in the world, Reno, Nevada. Mackey Stadium, home to the Nevada Wolfpack, where we have hit the jackpot responsibly with this matchup. Today we're set for a clash between these two rivals from the Mountain West. As we'll see, the winners of 3 straight, the Colorado State Rams, taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the Nevada Wolfpack. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Chris Davis, David Pollock, and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we are ready to tee it up.
Excuse me.
The Rams will kick it away to start us off. Not going to get a return here. They'll bring it out to the 25. The kickoff sails through the back of the end zone. The Nevada Wolfpack offense heads out, and they'll have the ball first. And they're led out there by a man who will carry the ball plenty in this one, guys.
Well, it's real simple. He's the best player on their team. They have got to force-feed this guy the football.
No doubt about it. The offense goes through him. Excited to see how they've built this offense and how many different ways they can get him touches.
They're trying to run the ball on first down, guys, but just nothing doing up front. Their offensive line got blown up on that play. There was nowhere for that guy to go.
Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Looking downfield, it's Kramer. Quick strike complete. Put it right on him. Sweet play, good pickup, and they'll move the chains for the first down. 2 set of downs after that completion. Moving the running back, trying to get the D to tip its hand. Grabbed in the middle, it's Smith.
Not difficult, not complicated, but early in the game, getting that rhythm. Find that time with your wide receiver so you're set up for success. Then you go attack deep later on.
Off the play fake. And the
Holding.
laundry drops as the pass falls incomplete. Let's see who the penalty is.
That works too.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. 2nd down coming up. Couldn't connect on first down. Now back to the air. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack.
Oftentimes with play action, you're asking the quarterback to hold on to the ball a bit longer, and you're asking this offensive line to hold up and pass pro a bit longer. Against this athletic front 7 on defense, it's going to be tough.
On 3rd and long, you'll need to push it downfield. He's got the back.
Ah, shit!
Still on his feet at the 45. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes a stop. The Wolfpack will line up to punt it away. They'll have to punt for the first time this afternoon.
Returner goes out of bounds.
So Colorado State's offense taking the field. First chance we have to see them today. First down here for the offense. On the run, it's Morrow. They finally get him on the ground with a big running play, moves the change for the first down.
This running back loves running into the teeth of the defense. In between the tackles, he keeps a low pad level, and he's got some speed.
They'll give it to him again. Banging, slithering, whatever it takes to get that ball up to the 32.
I know it's sexy to throw the football, but if you can pound it away and get these kind of gains, they will just add up, wear the defense down, get first downs, and ultimately get some points.
Got 8 on first down, now looking at a 2nd and 2. They'll give it to the back. And he's tripped up, but not before picking up the first down.
Well, the defense knew coming into this one it was going to be a physical game. Guys are going to have to be great at the point of attack and get off blocks and make tackles. They couldn't stop the offense from picking up that first down on that one.
Turns it on in midfield. Finally, but he gets his offense rolling with a first down. And the Rams come to the line with a fresh set of downs. They'll go to the ground. And how about the efficiency on that one? It'll bring up 2nd and 4.
You want to talk about making it easy for an offensive coordinator. You pick up a bunch of yards on first down, make that second down really, really manageable. It's a great job by the offense.
It has been all defense all the time in the early going as we wrap up the first quarter, and the stats certainly reflect that. Let's see if the offenses can find a little rhythm here in the second. Bunch formation for these receivers. Leaves it with the running back. Ran through the contact. Gets on the ground, 28, big 10-yard pickup.
Wow, the running back there showing you his skill set as he's able to rip off that one for a first down.
They have just banged their nose on this line. All on the ground. It's 1st and 10. They're getting this guy lathered up. Finds just enough room to pick up a couple down to the 26.
And offenses want to continue to feature the run. They want balance. Even if it's not super successful, you can take it a little bit at a time just to keep that defense honest.
The give on the inside. Tackle is made after a pickup of 6 down to the 19-yard line. The Rams are in the red zone. They'll try to bully their way for the first. He won't quite get to the marker, and that's going to bring up a 4th down.
3rd and 2, trying to be physical, trying to win the battle up front. Almost there, Palmer, just short 4 inches.
He's really disappointed he didn't pick up that first. He's looking over to the sidelines right now, asking for the ball again here on the floor.
Tackled after picking up the first down.
Well, no mystery there. 4th and inches. Hand it off, keep the drive alive.
We'll take a quick break here. 2 minutes to play in the first half. All the way down to the 15-yard line. It's 1st down. They'll leave it with him. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. Quick tempo, no huddle offense. 2nd down, clock's running. Hands it off. And a good, solid pickup before the defense cuts him down. Got to get to the line quickly for this 3rd down play. They'll try to power their way ahead. They'll get him stopped just short of the end zone, but they're in business here with a 1st down. The big fellas line up in a goal line defense. They'll keep it on the ground for 1st and goal. And they get nothing. The ball remains at the 2-yard line. Quick timeout call by the offense after the play. And the D deny them on 2nd and goal. They'll try to run it in.
Boom!
He takes it to the house. Touchdown, Colorado State.
And that is exactly what you want from your offense, man. Late in the half, you want to execute and then punch it in physically on the ground. Take the lead going into the half. Take all the momentum. Nice execution of the drive by that offense.
They'll try to add another to their lead.
Shit!
And with the extra point, they get the first.
I need to start hitting the button.
They held the ball for 15 plays on that touchdown drive. And finished the deal with the short touchdown.
15 plays, 1.5 quarters.
Kickoff team has the ball teed up and they're about ready to go. This will not be returnable as it sails out of the back of the end zone. Nevada takes over as the offense returns to the field. They just didn't quite find the rhythm on that last drive, Jesse. They had to punt it.
I think they got to be more physical, David. I think up front they got to do a better job getting blocks and establishing this running game.
And how easy does football become if you're the more physical team? If you can threaten the run and then run play action, it opens up the whole offense at your disposal.
Got it in the middle, it's Brown. A timeout is called as this offense tries to find a way to get more points on the board before the half. It'll be 3rd and short from their own 33. They'll try to get it through the air. Can't make the connection on 3rd down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's 4th down. The Wolfpack will have to bring the punt team onto the field. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. On the return, it's Horton. That's a perfect example of not settling for a fair catch. Pick up whatever yardage you can and help out the offense. Guys, we'll have another peek at this Rams offense. That running game was impressive, taking them right down for a touchdown last time, David.
Yeah, just mauling. No secret play calls, just simply we are more physical than you, and we're pounding the football right at you.
So if you're on offense this next drive, take a look at their safeties and see if they're creeping up into the box. Because of your success running the football, this might be time to take a shot down the field and play action.
He uncorks a laser.
Oh!
And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive player right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in. To the air, it's Fowler Nicolosi. He makes a catch. He'll work his way down to the 28. And the Rams are in the hurry-up.
Gain of 20. That's a 1st down for the offense.
To the air on 1st down. Looking to the big tight end.
Damn.
And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball.
Big tight end tries to make a catch, and you could tell he extends for the ball, but great job by the defender getting in there, making the hit, dislodging the football out at the same time as he's going to catch it, and the big tight end couldn't hold on to it.
Caught by the receiver. Gain of 11. 1st down for the offense.
We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. And they're going to head out to line up for a field goal. He'll line it up from 34 yards out. Right down the boulevard, it's good. And now the lead is extended a little further.
Colorado State 10, Nevada 0.
So they get the late field goal right before the half, and not much time after this kickoff for an answer. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. They make the stop on the return, and that is priority 1. You don't want some big return and give up a cheap touchdown. That's the final play of the half. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Thanks, guys. A first half that saw a little bit of everything there in Reno. And we've got to start our halftime breakdown with this superstar running back. His elusiveness, his raw power. This young man is the total package. And his ability to catch the ball out of the backfield is a differentiator. A lot of guys can hit the hole. This kid can hit the hole and hit the home run in the passing game.
Nevada set to kick off to start the 3rd quarter.
Set to advance on the football.
The ball squirts through the end zone. That'll be a touchback. They'll bring it out to the 25. We will see what this Colorado State offense can get done this time. If it's working, why change it? And that running game was working in the first half. I imagine we'll see a lot more of it here in the 3rd quarter.
You just know the offensive line was telling the coordinator, put this on us. Let us continue to go out there, push these guys around, put this game on our back, and end this thing by running the ball.
And And this is a manhood question for this defense. Like, as a defensive lineman, and you're pounding the rock, like, I got to physically rise to this challenge. This defense has to play more inspired and more physical in the second half.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. And he's a real nowhere man tackled in this no-gain land.
As an offense, you've got the lead. You've had success running the football. You hope that this play is just because you know you're going to have to lean on your bell cow running back to ice this game and close it.
Fires to the wideout. Finds a man on the left. And an explosive play. Has him on the move, and he gets it all the way to the 48-yard line.
On third down, offenses have their plays. What they like in third and short, what they like third and medium, third and long. Great job by the offense having success. Now, it's incumbent upon the defense to and try to shut it down throughout the game.
The Rams have it with a 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. Unloads to the wideout. Oh, what a grab by the defense. Not a lot of room on the return, but he already got the most important thing, the ball, and they have it at the 46. Nevada takes over as the offense returns to the field. Handoff to the lone back. And he runs through one tackle and picks up a few. Nevada going quickly. DB's locked up tight on the receivers. They'll try the run. They get him on the ground, but not before he gets enough for the first down. Now on first down to the 43-yard line. 42 Spider. 4-2 Spider. Now the play fake. Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance. Now on 2nd down after the incompletion. To throw, it's Kramer getting some heat. They're setting up the screen. Didn't have much room to run and not a whole lot of help. Short gain there and still plenty of ground to cover for the first down.
Well, this offense will screen you in a variety of ways. They'll throw receiver screens, tight end screens. The running back screen also a big part of what they like to do, like you just saw there.
Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. And they couldn't hold off the heat, and he goes down with the sack.
How nice is it as a defense when you can drop 7 guys in coverage, only rush 4, and still get home? That makes you feel good if you're the D coordinator.
The punt goes out of bounds, and a nice job to get them back. Spotted right around the 15. Colorado State takes over. The Ram offense returns to the field. Boy, they hope this next drive is more productive after throwing a pick last time, Jesse.
Yeah, and the coaches did a good job on the sideline there, just talking to the young quarterback and making sure he's able to turn the page, calm him down to go out and refocus this drive.
Yeah, and some people do that better than others, but you got to show some trust in him. Maybe get the ground game going, help around him a little bit with the system.
After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. The handoff to Johnson. Not much there. Picks up a couple to the 22.
Tackle on the play at the 22-yard line. Brings up 3rd down.
That's the end of the quarter, and Colorado State is on top. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the fourth. A They've changed ends of the field, now facing third down as they go back to work. They'll stick to the ground looking for the marker. Tackled, but he has a first down.
It's a point in the game, I think, as a coaching staff where you really challenge your offensive line to go win the football game, right? We've got to lead late. We're going to run the football.
Yep.
And the defense and everybody in the stadium knows that's what's going to happen. Can we run the ball down their throats and impose our will? That's what this offense right now is trying to do.
Yep.
Defense closed down quickly after a gain of 3. They'll mark it at the 32.
At this point of the game, the offense has the lead. The offensive coordinator knows they want to keep running the football. So he's going back, he's looking at his playlist, and he's saying, which runs work the best for me in this game? What can I lean on right here to make sure we win this one?
Not much he could do there. Does pick up 2 to the 34.
Yeah, and there's a lot of pressure right now on this down if you're on offense because your last 2 plays have gone nowhere. You know the defense just needs to get the football back to give their team an opportunity to go win the game, so you're probably going to have to throw to get this first down. A lot of pressure here on the quarterback, Dave.
Yeah, and how I throw, I think, is important. This is a time where
Fuck.
I'm moving my quarterback outside the pocket, making it an easy throw, or let him run the football. And if he doesn't get it, the clock still ticks. It's still my friend.
And the Rams will punt this one away. Gets it away. It's a laser and maybe no chance for a return. Make sure that there's
not
not
quite
going to be a return on this one. Ball's out of bounds, and I think they'll mark it right around the 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. They'll throw it on first down. Fires to the wideout. And that's a mistake you don't expect to see from a senior. He is lucky to get it back. After the incompletion, it's 2nd and 10 from their own 25. Looking for a man. It's Kramer. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. This is where you make the money on the drive. Ball at the 30. It's 3rd and short.
God damn it.
From the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the middle. Got his man. A huge play, and they get it all the way to the 45-yard line. And that's Nevada going quick now.
Trailing like they are right now in the 4th quarter, their execution offensively is just going to have to be at a premium. You can't afford a lot of incompletions at this point. Everybody is going to need to be on the same page moving forward.
They make the stop, but this passing game does some damage, and they move the sticks with the first down. This Nevada offense really has it going.
Nice job by the running back, catching the football and understanding where the
Holy shit. Fuck balls.
And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Wolfpack. Before that score, considering last rights, now all of a sudden, they're not dead yet. In fact, they're feeling much better, and they're alive, and they've got a chance.
And I'm looking on the field right now. I'm looking at their sideline. They're energized, Reese. After that last score, all of a sudden, they believe they can come back and win this game. This is a totally different looking team.
Surprised they didn't go for an onside.
No chance for a return as that ball flies out of the back of the end zone. Guys, we'll have another peek at this Rams offense. So we've got a tight spot here, David. They'd love to run out the clock, but all those timeouts staring at them.
They got 3 timeouts on defense, but I know a first down ends this football game. So I got to get my guys physical, ready to roll.
Yeah, because you know this defense is going to be playing the run. They're going to be loading the box, trying to get tackles, using their timeouts to get the football.
Where's the
back. So this is going to come down
where's
to
the 2-minute timeout?
Here comes the offense on 1st and 10 from the 47. They'll run it, trying to drain time off the clock. At the 35, he's open. Afterburners coming. Touchdown, Colorado State. And once he found some daylight, it was time to make a house call.
I love the execution on that play. Great blocking up front just to give the ball carrier an opportunity.
I was going to run the timeout, but fuck it.
At that point, it was make a guy miss and use the speed. That was a perfectly executed play.
Ready to try the point after. And the extra point extends the lead to double figures at 10. Let's go to the studio and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Dynamite matchup today, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. Georgia has the lead right now, but they have not been able to separate themselves just yet between the hedges of Sanford Stadium. They're up by a field goal over Florida. Any big developments in this one, we've got you covered with the best studio team in the business, gentlemen.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Looking for a productive play on first down. They'll start this drive with a pass. Trying to get rid of it. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Back to pass. It's Kramer. Takes the easy completion. And he has run out of bounds as they go backwards there and just avoided the contact. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. Third and long, back up inside their 20. Makes the catch. It's Smith. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the first down.
Offense facing fourth down.
On fourth down, looking for the completion. Can't find his man. It'll be incomplete, and that is a heartbreaker this late in the game. We will see what this Colorado State offense can get done this time. And now when you have a solid lead like this, Jesse, you find out, can you deliver the knockout punch?
And we're expecting them to come out here and just run the football, bleed the clock, let the big uglies up front get some push, and ball security, David. That's a premium.
Yes, take care of the football. Don't make any dumb mistakes. Be physical. And listen, if they want to load the box, don't be afraid to take a shot. Another good run. Man, he has been picking up yards in bunches today. Jesse showing off all the skills.
And he's showing no signs of slowing down, David. This guy just gets better as the game goes on. He is a beast.
The Rams have moved it inside the 20. Might as well give it to him again. One-step wrap, two-step squeeze. This junior knows how to get him on the ground. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Running behind that left side. They get him on the ground at the 3-yard line, but this defense is taking some punches. Quick timeout call by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a first and goal. They'll try to drive ahead on third and short. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. And now on fourth down, they will put it on the shoulders of the kicker to save them with his foot. It's good. And that will extend their lead even further. With that field goal, now it takes a touchdown to beat them, so you want to pin them back and then let the defense have a little room to work with. Just unloaded on the kick.
What you talking about?
Return on a kick like that,
it takes 2 touchdowns to beat me now.
as the offense returns to the field. I know the situation looks bleak, but have we nothing if we don't have hope, David?
Amen. I mean, just keep them alive. Pitch this pill around. Use every second you got. Make this game, Palmer, as close as you possibly
can. 2 touchdowns and an extra point on both of them.
Let's find out where the playmakers are lined up and see if they can make something positive happen.
After the incompletion, it's 2nd and 10 from their own 25. Dropping back, it's Kramer. They're bringing heat. The freshman able to get home with the sack. IndyCar tempo as they head to the line for this third down play. Clock running. And they spike it and get the clock stopped.
Incomplete. Now, fourth down.
Down in the fourth quarter, it's too late for empty possessions. They'll go for it on fourth down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Into double coverage, and they made him pay. It's intercepted.
I am taken back for 6.
Put 6 on the board with a big time
Woo!
interception return. They give themselves a little more cushion as they try to reel off their 4th straight win.
Woo!
Guess they wanted to make sure they rubbed a little salt in the wound here down the stretch.
Hey, it's your job to stop it. Keep playing football. I like it when the offense keeps the foot on the accelerator. It's your job. If you don't like it defensively, do something about it.
They'll line up to go for 2.
Oh, shit.
Timeout on the field. And
What was I thinking?
Left to go.
Timeout, Colorado State.
Coach wants me to go for 2? There's no point in going for 2. Fuck that. I'm already a 20-point lead is fine. I don't need a 21-point lead. 20 points is good enough, bro. There's 4 seconds left. As far as I know, this ain't a rival. If it was Ohio, fuck yeah, I'd go for 2. Fuck it. But there's no reason to go for 2 against fucking 1-7 Nevada.
Reduce the risk. Banged it out of the back of the end zone. They'll put it in play at the 25. And after this play, the cake will be baked. Looking to throw, it's Kramer. He's taking a deep shot late in the game. Ball is dropped, incomplete, and that will do it for this one.
And I'm taking a piss.
6-second battles every play, time after time after time after time, and that leads to a victory here.
And I love when teams go out and play like it's sudden death. Like if they lose the game, their entire season is over. This game wasn't for the national championship, but you wouldn't know that watching this winning team, David. Tremendous effort and tremendous execution.
I love competitive people. I love competitive coaches. I love competitive teams that they know that their job is to go out and get a W no matter where you play. You want to play in the parking lot? We'll go meet you. Great job on this team being ready. Get the W.
That's going to do it for us from here. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollock, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Okay. Well, we're bowl eligible. Can we get a guaranteed bowl game? Oh man, 3 games left in the season. What time is it? 5-minute quarters, approximately 20-minute games. That's an hour. Ooh. Ooh, apparently this is a rivalry. Battle for the bronze boot. That's it? 3 uniforms? Alright. This is near the end of the season. It's a rivalry. It's got a trophy. I'm going to say it's something special. But the Ag Day, whatever freaking uniform thing. It's not a big deal in my opinion. You're going with your normal way, and we're probably going to stick with our current home. Yeah, what's this all about? I don't understand what this egg day is. State pride. Alright, well, plain old uniforms for y'all. Let's get her done.
Welcome to Fort Collins, Colorado, home to the Colorado State Rams, settled at just over 5,000 feet, and we have a game that will live up to the altitude. Little gets the blood boiling, quite like a rivalry game. Barbs, shots, trash talk, things that go on throughout the week will now all be settled on this field. As we'll see a team fresh and ready to go off a bye week, the Wyoming Cowboys. Taking on the winners of 4 straight, the Colorado State Rams. 48 Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by David Pollock. And guys, let's get this thing started.
Alright, so we're getting it second half.
We'll get started. No shot at a return. It's out of the end zone, and it'll
They look like golden gophers.
the Cowboys offense will have the first possession of the game. These rivalry games can really get the blood pumping, and we'll see who can manage their emotions best early.
Everyone's been waiting for this game, right? You know, both of these teams have had this game circled all the way back to the beginning of the offseason, so you've got to be able to play under control.
With passion. With
Holding,
energy,
please.
with hatred.
Please let that be a holding penalty.
But keep your emotions in check and making sure I'm controlling what I can
Word.
Amazing how many times an offensive holding penalty will stall a drive. We'll see if the offense can overcome it. Line gets set, first down. Going to the ground. Really nice shot there from this senior leader.
Yeah, and the running back didn't get much here, but, you know, you clearly want to always establish the tempo, run the football, be consistent, make that defense physically meet the challenge.
Kept it on the ground on first down, now back to the line.
Just the loudest I've seen this stadium.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football. Now they face third down. I'm not positive, but that first
God damn it.
might be in the next county. Going up top.
Oh, fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Hey, guess what? Fuck you.
Great way to start the game and set the tone early.
It's so nice to have a quarterback just get himself into the game, get himself established. You make a couple throws, you lead your offense down the field, you score right off the bat. Could not have been a better start for that QB.
He'll start the return inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. So the Colorado State Rams offense will go to work for the first time today. When you have a weapon like this on the outside, and a guy in the secondary whose job is to take everything away, it's going to be a great matchup, guys.
It's so fun to see how you attack great safeties in the middle of the field. Are you willing to do that, or are you going to try to live on the perimeter? This offensive matchup will be great.
Yeah, normally you'd say receiver versus safety, the receiver's going to win. This safety, though, has got the speed to run with this guy, and he's going to make it interesting back there.
Defense in the right spot. They stop him after a gain of 2 to the 28. Here they come, trying to convert a 3rd and short from the 28. Trying to pick it up on the ground. Finds his way for a couple, but stops short of the marker. It's 4th and 1.
This is an interesting decision now for the head coach. You're trailing very early in the game. There's a lot of football left. But you're in a situation where you could go for it here and try and answer after your defense gave up that touchdown in the opening drive.
The Rams have enough for the first down.
A lot of people in the stadium are questioning, why are they going for it on 4th and 1 in their own end of the field at this point of the game, but the gamble paid off.
With a first down, they'll snap it from the 32. On the run, it's Morrow. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. And the Rams headed quickly to the line. Just when they're looking run, now up top. Throws to the wideout. He's got it. And he's brought down after a nice game. Now they'll try to cash in this drive. 1st and 10 from the 50. From the gun. Give on the inside. Oh, it's loose.
Oh!
He's able to get back on top of it just in the nick of time.
You know, these running backs have to keep 5 points of pressure.
And it looks as if they buzzed down. Replay wants to have another peek at that last play. So after reviewing the undisputable video evidence, the replay booth has decided to overturn the call. They can really be aggressive after that last play. It's 2nd and 3. Here's the handoff. And they make the tackle, but he has plenty for the first down.
You got to have short area quickness. That running back there doing what it takes to make sure he got that first down.
The Rams getting set on 1st and 10. Right back to the well. Pulled down after a pickup of 5, but they knocked that defense back, and they got it down to the 34. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. To the ground with the back. And they'll move the chains, and a good way to wrap up the first quarter. Guys, we have Wyoming on top as we reach the end of the quarter. We put one in the books. Let's have a look at our game summary. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game as we open the second quarter. They'll start the drive here with first down to open this period. On the ground, it's Morrow.
And that's a really nice play. It's impressive. When it's first down, the defense is running the football. You still can line up, get some movement at the point of attack, and find a little crease for your running back.
Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. Leads it with the back. And he's brought down after a nice game.
Defense is going to have their hands full trying to get this guy in the ground. He's got some serious moves once he has the ball in his hands.
And the Rams will try to punch it in on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. He pushes his way down to the 4 as they get closer and closer. Now the offense tries to punch it in on 2nd and goal. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
Man, and that's a frustrating play when you go in reverse near the goal line, goal-to-go situations, Palmer. You got to get those positive yards. You can't go backwards if you're trying to get a touchdown.
You know, I'm trusting in my quarterback here to make the right decision. Looks like we're going to have to throw it, right? But if it's not open, just throw this thing away. You don't want to take a sack, lose extra yardage here. Just be smart with the football.
Trying to make their way to the promised land on 3rd and goal. And he'll be brought down.
Second quarter might not be gamble time, but inside the 3, Palmer, I've got the green light. I'm going for this.
I am too. And you're essentially running a 2-point play here, right? You've got to play you practice all week long. That's the play you dial up right here.
And he takes it in for a score. Touchdown, Colorado State.
And a 4th and goal situation. Bring in the B. The goal line package, all the heavy guys, the tight ends, and just pound the rock when you need it. Running back falling forward, getting the touchdown. Offense just went big on your move.
Getting set for the point after. splits the uprights. So the 16-play drive, and they capped it off with a 1-yard punt. All tied up and just about set to kick it away. No chance to return that one. A booming kickoff out of the back of the end zone. It's a touchback. Wyoming has the football back, and here comes the offense. After standing on the sideline and watching that long touchdown drive, they really need to put something together to give their defense a rest.
And that's a real thing, man. Like, you've played a lot of plays, you get worn out, you need a chance to go decompress the sideline, get some oxygen. Homer now is on this offense.
Yeah, this is the definition of complementary football because it's a two-pronged problem. You've got to score points and answer, but you've also got to take your time and give your defense an opportunity to get their win.
Oh, so close to paying off. The tip really had it in his hands, but it falls incomplete. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. The Cowboys send out the punt unit. First time we've seen their punt team this afternoon. On the return, it's Horton. And he'll work his way on the return out to the 35-yard line before he stops. Colorado State takes over the Ram. Offense returns to the field. This could be a real turning point in the game. They scored a touchdown. They got to stop. And now a chance to break the tie.
Yeah, this offense has got it cooking, man. And how about the defense? Great job getting that stop, getting the football right back to the hot hand. Now this offense, Palmer, has a chance to take the lead.
You can see the offense, too. They understand the situation right now. They were jonesing on the sidelines to get another opportunity to run back on the field. They are ready to drive this ball and go score.
And he was loose and not stopped until he gets to the 47-yard line. He'll come out throwing on first down. Unloads to the wideout. It's gone. Nice pitch and catch there, and they'll have enough for the first down. The offense wastes no time getting the timeout call. So, Jesse, they're able to connect on the crossing route against the zone. You run that pattern against that coverage. What do you have to keep in mind?
Well, the receiver needs to know where the soft spot is in the defense so he can gear himself down, and the quarterback, Reese, has to play with great timing. Because if he's too early or too late on the throw, that might get picked.
And I tell you what, we've kind of gotten to the point where we expect QBs to be robots and just never to miss. And always put it right on the face mask, right on the numbers. And right there, you can tell he just missed a little bit off, and I guarantee he's tapping his helmet saying, hey, that's my bad.
And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf.
Yeah, it fell incomplete because great job of getting to the quarterback. He's in the pocket, yeah, he's comfortable, but you get in there and you get a hit on him. Now he feels it. He can't throw the football, can't follow through with his arm motion. Nice job by the defense.
They were on the move, but two straight incompletions had them staring at 3rd and 10. Looking for room, it's Morrow. And Shore tackling there to keep him from getting to the first down marker. Timeout is called, and it's the defense wanting to make sure that everyone's on the same page for this big down. They're happy enough to try to take the points as the field goal unit heads out. The holder's going to line it up right at the 30. This will be a 40-yard field goal attempt. He splits the uprights and puts 3 on the board. And with that field goal, they now have the lead.
This kid's got a big-time leg, man. He hit that into the wind, and it looked like that could have been good from 50.
So they get the field goal, now about to kick it away, and you get a stop here, and you go to halftime feeling really good about things. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. And the returner goes down. Wyoming takes over the football and the Cowboy offense on its way out. Last time, David, it was 1-2-3 kick.
The last drive, that 3 and out, sometimes that puts your defense in a bad spot. And you got to get a drive together here so you don't wear the defense out.
I just think, David, too predictable, that last drive. They got to do something here to get this defense on their heels.
After the incompletion, back to the passing game. Makes the grab in the open. And he was loose and in the open field and on his way. A tremendous pickup on that one. Back to pass, it's Svoboda. Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. Running out of time here in the first half, they're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Throws to the tight end. Makes a connection. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. Now with just a few seconds left, not enough time to run another play, but there is time to kick a field goal and take the lead. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half, maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. Now with just a few seconds left, not enough time to run another play, but there is time to kick a field goal and take the lead. He got it. And guys, that field goal draws us even as we get close to halftime.
You want to talk about leg talent. That kid just made that kick 40-plus yards into the wind.
And what a
What?
play. You just can't run back into the end zone like that, and it's going to be a safety.
Yeah, and sometimes you get confused and you get lost when you're out of the field, but not that far. And I don't know how to explain this. I would love to give you words and break this down and be like, this is what he was thinking. I don't know what he was thinking.
They make the stop, and that is the end of the first half. That's going to wrap up.
What I was thinking was I didn't think I ran back in the end zone. I thought I was already in the end zone. I realized I had... fuck. Gotta be fucking kidding me.
To burn these DBs on the deep ball. If this defense wants to actually come back in this one, they better hide his cleats.
And the coverage team gets the returner on the ground. Guys, we'll have another peek at this Rams offense.
That said, let's get back to the field and our guys in the booth to see who comes out on top of this rivalry contest.
And it's incomplete. Good play downfield by the DB.
Well, another incompletion, and you can see the frustration building, but you got to give the defense credit. They came into this one knowing no one was giving them a shot because of their record, because of what they're...
Just steamrolling the defense. And the tackle was made, but not before that completion gets them 30-plus. The Rams in the hurry-up.
Well, how about the offense setting that play up? You've seen earlier in the game a couple shorter throws. They're just trying to suck those safeties closer to the line of scrimmage, anticipating that they would get an opportunity to take a shot. They called the perfect play at the perfect time right there.
Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance. After the misfire, it's second down. He'll just keep slinging it. Fires to the wideout.
God damn it.
No real chance on the return.
Come on, defense. Fucking whoop their ass. Come on, defense.
Defenses play zone. All eyes are on the quarterback. You have a zone to drop to, but you're setting on the quarterback, reading his eyes. Great job by the defense, understanding the ball was coming out, breaks on the football, goes and makes the INT.
After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. Looking to throw, it's Svoboda. And that pressure just engulfed him. A sack from this defense.
And that's the thing about this defense. Yeah, they may be losing the game right now, but they've got difference makers on that side of the football. They got guys that can step up like that, create havoc, get a sack, create negative plays. They're going to need more of that here in the second half if they're going to win this game.
And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. And the Cowboys line up to punt it away. 3 and out and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Good job by the coverage unit to stop the return man. We will see what this Colorado State offense can get done this time. That last drive was promising for a while, but you just can't mess it up at the end with the pick, Jesse.
No, you got to be able to finish drives, especially in this game if you're going to win. And David, they've got to be able to eliminate the mental mistakes.
Yeah, and I don't think you get conservative or play it safe. You can trust your guy. I think you put the ball right back in his hands and let him do his thing.
Misfired on first down, back to the air on second. Snagged in the middle, it's Brown. How about this backer in pass coverage and bringing a big hit stick with him too. They'll run for it on 3rd and short. They'll get him on the ground at the 46, and it'll be a first down. And the Rams come to the line with a new set of downs. They're going to ride this running back. And he'll find enough running room to get it just short of midfield at the 49. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Looking for space, it's Morrow. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. They'll snap it from the 48 on 3rd and short. They'll try to pop the draw. And this defense has its work cut out to get this dude on the ground. He was shedding.
All right, I gotta piss. Oh,
On its way to picking up the first.
You can see why it's so tricky for a defense to have to stop these draw plays. Everything the offense is doing is telling you pass. The quarterback, the offensive line, the running backs delaying. You've taken your deep drop in coverage, and now you've got to rally and find the football and do it, trying to avoid these big 300-pound bodies running at you full speed. Not an enviable task.
Just plowing down the field.
oh shit.
And it is a chunk play, a huge gain on that one before the defense brings it to an end.
What a run. I'll tell you what, it's hard to pop runs. It's hard to get 3, 4, 5, 6 yards a lot of times. But when you got backs like this who can make huge plays with the speed, getting out in the open field, can take it the distance on every play, defenses are scared at their mind.
Relying on the run, he gets a couple before he's knocked down. Ball's at the 13. Guys, we have Wyoming on top as we reach the end of the quarter.
Because of a dumbass mistake by me.
A quick look at the national rankings.
Damn.
When you're dealing with a deficit like this, it's all about somebody stepping up to make a play, and you might as well start here in the fourth quarter. On second down now as they're ready to go back to work. Handoff to the single back. Baird is trying to bash it forward. He got a couple. It's down at the 11. They'd love to pick up this third down and get a fresh set with first and goal. Wants to throw. It's Ballard Nicolosi. Touchdown, Colorado State. They move on top here in the fourth.
And some of these guys make it look so easy, but these are tight windows down here, man. There's not a lot of space in the field, and he drops back, knows exactly where he's going with the football, throws it in there, makes the play, and more importantly, now his team is in the lead in the fourth quarter.
And the extra point is good, and the lead is 5 here in the fourth. A 70-yard touchdown drive, and they finish it with an 11-yard touchdown dart.
Oh, shit!
From inside the 10, here he comes. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Wyoming has the football back, and here comes the offense. They hope to be able to cash in on this drive, David, after having to punt it last time.
Yeah, and I think this offense needs to start it with the first play. You need to be successful and productive on that first play, and it gets you in less predictable situations.
No doubt, too. Don't you just feel like there's a little bit more sense of urgency on this drive? It just feels like they've got to be able to put some points up on the board here.
Stopped at the 43 after the 15-yard pickup. Offense lines up for a 1st and 10 from the 43. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down.
I love the quick decision the QB made there in that RPO, knowing he wanted to get it out of his hands fast. He just
God damn it!
Accurate throw moving forward.
And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense.
Hey, man, if you're going to force incompletions when the QB's throwing to tight end, you better be physical. Nice job with the hit, forcing that incompletion.
Scanning the field, it's Svoboda. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack.
That is a gut punch if you're the offense because they're in dime personnel. They're only rushing 4 guys. You've got 5 offensive linemen. You've got the option of bringing other people in to help give your QB time. And this offense, not good enough.
He'll get it out to about the 20-yard line, and that's where they'll mark it down. Colorado State takes over the Ram. Offense returns to the field. There wasn't much need to throw it around on that last drive for the touchdown, Jesse. They got it done running the ball.
David, I don't think you have to overthink this thing. If they can't stop you running it, why would you stop handing it off? Just keep at it here on this drive.
Well, and if I'm the defense, I'm making some changes. I'm bringing in more big bodies. I'm playing more aggressive towards the line of scrimmage. I am not going to let them have that kind of drive again.
Well, at this point in the game, with the lead in the fourth quarter, deep in their own end, they're going to want to run the football, no doubt. The defense knows that. And they're going to be trying to rip it out, seeing if they can get a takeaway to set up their offense in great field position. So ball security right here has got to be big.
We've reached the 2-minute warning in this offense, trying to milk this clock and keep time on their side. They'll be perfectly content to go right back to the ground here on 2nd and 8. And you want that clock to run. And a nice solid pickup there before the defense wrestles him to the ground. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. Looking for that first down on 3rd and short from the 28. And there were some collisions in there, and the D finally stops him short of the marker. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. Now this is rolling the dice, or perhaps they've gone outside their head. They're already up. Boy, this could really backfire if they don't convert on fourth down. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense.
How about that? Fourth down, I'm going for it because I'm ending this game with my offense on the field, getting the first down, and now Palmer just watching it go tick, tick, tick.
Yeah, listen, it's just imposing your will, right? You know you're running it. The opponent knows you're running it there on fourth down. There's just nothing they can do to stop it.
No matter how much college football changes, realignment, all of that kind of stuff, rivalries are consistent, and winning rivalry games, well, that's just the best.
Because they hate each other so much. So you take the field against your rival. You're able to put forth a performance like that. That is worth its weight in gold, David. Unbelievable effort here by the winning team. Bragging rights now.
Bragging rights for a while. It's a fun thing to be able to accomplish. Now you also got to take in the next couple games because this is always there's a letdown that naturally happens after these big rivalry wins. We feel like our chest is poked out. We got to look on to the next game, focus in on this next one.
That's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, our entire broadcast team, I'm Reese Davis. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to Valley Children's Stadium, everyone, the home of the Fresno State Bulldogs. And for a team whose mantra is anytime, any place, anywhere, it's always good to be home. And these fans have shown out for the class we have ahead of us. And while today is the final home game of the season for one team, it is more importantly a celebration.
I thought Fresno State was in California. Why is it snowing?
Fresno State Bulldogs. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack. With me, guys, it's time to get it going. Fresno State will kick it off and we will be underway. Here's the return from inside his 10. And he'll be brought down after a solid effort on that return. The Rams offense will get the first possession of the game. And here he comes, and you may think that you can take a wide receiver out of the game plan, but Jesse, with this guy, he sort of believes, I'm him, I'm the dude.
Yeah, and he gives defensive coordinators nightmares too, I swear. You watch this guy's highlight tape, man. He scares you to death with his speed. He can take the top off the defense. He can change the game, David, on any given play.
And so how many different ways can I continue to give him touches? You know, they're going to split him out wide. I'd hand him the football. I'd throw it to him quick. I'd throw it to him deep. This is a playmaker that will be featured.
He's got it again. Finding a way to put that foot in the ground and get it up to the 37-yard line.
I think you run that play so you stay out of third and long. Third and long is not where an offense ever wants to thrive. Third and medium, hey, I'm good with that. So you run that play to make sure you're set up for a good third down.
It's a really good sign if you're on offense here. You're putting it on your offensive line on third down. Critical down and distance, opening drive of the game. Let those guys fire off, get a hat on a hat. You can run the ball, pick up the first or around midfield. And all things looking pretty good here early for this offense.
8-yard pickup on first down leaves them with second and short. Keeping it on the ground with the single back. Dragged down to the turf, but not before getting the first down.
This is an offense that really sees their identity as being able to run the football. Nice job there picking up the first down.
Leaves it with the back. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up.
Now that's what you're trying to do as a defense. Limit those damages when they run the football. Get them on the ground, short gains to set your defense for positive situations down the road.
Here comes the 7th play of this opening drive. They've moved it well, but now facing 3rd down. Dropping back, it's Nicolosi. Throws to the wideout. And this is going to be incomplete on 3rd down.
Well, the quarterback and his intended target just simply didn't have the timing there. The ball falls incomplete on 3rd, now setting up 4th down.
This offense has moved into plus territory, and they want to keep the heat on. They'll go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down.
Bro!
The defense holds. So Fresno State's offense has its first opportunity of the day. On first down, here comes this offense. Use the play fake, now to throw. Receiver looks it in, it's complete. They stop him just a link or two short of the first, and man, what they can do on 2nd down here. Less than a yard to go to pick up the first down. He's looking to throw. Got him downfield. They ripped off a big one, and they get it down to the 27. Fresno State right back to the line. Going up top on first down. Grabbed over the middle. It's Moss. They make the stop, but not before they do their work up top and pick up a first down. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. Give to the back. Got some room, headed to the goal line. And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Fresno State. Precision blocking up front. Created the open lane, and the running back followed it beautifully.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to follow an offensive line that makes those holes and just gives you a caravan all the way to the end zone. What an unbelievable job blocking up front.
Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. They make the stop, and that's how the first quarter will end. That's the end of the quarter, guys, and Fresno State is on top. 1 period in the books, and let's take a look at the stats. First down to start the drive after the break. Power football with the run. That run epitomizes a veteran, savvy senior who knows how to find space. They'll ride the hot hand. Not a lot of daylight. He gets 1 to the 32. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. To the air. It's Nicolosi. That one comes out hot down the right side.
Even though that was an incompletion, I wouldn't be surprised if this secondary wants to start playing deeper coverages. This offense has shown that they're willing to be aggressive. They've got a lot of speed. This defense cannot allow any big...
Just flying through the air like a superhero to make the grab. The Rams are rolling down the field.
Man, I love those guys that are willing to put their body on the line, and he does it right here, man. Just lays out. That ball's coming in. You can see it from several yards out, making that play, laying out, keeping the football from touching the turf. Great concentration, great effort by the receiver.
The incompletion leads to 2nd and 10. He's looking to throw. Avoids pressure. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack.
This defense will bring pressure from the linebacker level, from the quarterback level, free safety level, and the strong safety level. They're bringing it from all over the field.
On 3rd and long, doesn't need to take the check down. Finds a man in the middle. And the explosive play, and they're on the move all the way to the 44.
That is a beautiful throw. We were all talking coming into this game. We weren't sure if anyone was going to be able to complete a pass because of these conditions. And as a quarterback, when you're throwing in the snow, the ball's slick. Anyone running a route, it's hard to get in and out of breaks. Those two guys were on the same page right there, coming up with a huge play in the inclement weather.
And the Rams want to crank the tempo.
Man, what a nice play in the passing game there. We were all in the car driving over here together in the snow, and we were wondering, is anybody going to be able to even complete a pass in these conditions? Well, I guess we just got our answer there. It's not easy, man. As a quarterback, the ball is slippery, and for receivers or anybody running routes, it's hard to get in and out of breaks, but they might have been throwing that ball in Miami. I mean, that looked beautiful and on time.
They go to the ground. And he'll be taken down, but he does have enough for the 1st down.
You know, you start day 1 of training camp running your base runs. You need a few yards, you run these plays. You need a 1st down, you run these plays. You rep them over and over and over again. They're not sexy, they're not pretty, but in the end, they're effective, and they get you that new set of downs when you need it.
And this offense has a chance to pull even as we get deep in the 1st half. Defense trying to hold on to the lead. They'll try to get it in with the run. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
How about the defender being a heat-seeking missile? He was on radar lock. He found the football and flew down with some bad intentions.
Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. They'll keep it on the ground, right up the gut, looking for 6. Snowed under by the defense.
This has been really good for the defense, too. It's kind of a bend-don't-break mentality, right? Really throwing up with your backs against the wall. If you can win this next 3rd down, try to force your opponent into a field goal. That's a win if you're on defense.
Fires into the end zone. Touchdown, Colorado State. And they'll put that scoreboard operator to work and put 6 on the board.
Yeah, the passing game comes through, man, and we need more of that in the 2nd half. An extra point away from tying this football game. You trailed a little bit in the 1st half, stayed calm. If this passing game can continue to heat up, look out in the 2nd half.
Lining up to add another. And it's up and good. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Oklahoma is lighting up the scoreboard right now thanks to a dazzling offensive display. They're up 14 over Alabama. For now, it's back to you fellas, but of course, if anything changes, you see it right here.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Comes out throwing on 1st down. Gets it to the back. And they knock him down. There was nowhere to go. Defense is swarming. Well, he comes up with the reception, but not a lot of room to run after that.
Yeah, and I like the QB doing this. I mean, I'm going to find ways to give him the football and see if he can make a miss. And I'm going to bet most of the time that my guy is a little bit more athletic than that defensive guy. Defense won this battle, but
got a lot of running room.
They tricked me into thinking they were going to run.
He's at the 10.
Fuck.
And he cruises his way to the house.
Fuck.
Touchdown, Bulldog.
and I just love the execution by this offense. Late in the half, man, you want to take the lead. You want to get that momentum on your especially with the passing game. I'll tell you what, keep that passing game up, keep this lead, keep the momentum, and keep putting up numbers.
And he got that extra point through. No slipping on the snow. It was good.
Fuck!
The Rams will line up to kick off and start the second half. Not going to give him a chance to make a play as they boot that thing through the end zone. Here comes the Fresno State offense onto the field. They had this lead to start the third quarter because of the passing game. Didn't get a lot done on the ground.
They did, but the quarterback is in a rhythm. That was obvious in the first half. And so this first drive, you want to continue that. You want to see good decision-making. You want to see him playing on time. And as always, delivering the football with him.
I mean, I don't know how I don't give him the football.
And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13.
I think going into halftime trailing, this defense knew that they were going to have to start making plays here in the second half. And early in the third quarter here on this drive, they get a sack. That is really good news for this defense.
On third and long, a check down would be the last resort. Finds his tight end. And that was some kind of collision between a couple of big bodies there, and he stopped from getting the first down. Fourth down, and the punt team sends it the other way. Makes a move. And the punt team able to swing him to the ground. Guys, we'll have another peek at this Rams offense. David, they'd love to do what they did last time and put this one in the end zone.
You ain't lying. They did a great job. The offense was clicking. Everything went well. Palmer, they executed and got the touchdown.
And they really were in a nice rhythm as well. And I'd love to see that here on the next drive, too. Just keep doing what you're doing. Everything seems to be working, and you seem to have this defense on their heels.
And a decent game there before the defense makes a stop.
I think they called that knowing they were. So why would you call it? Well, you call it so third down becomes an easier down. It's not third and long where I have to pass the football. Now our option.
BRB, gotta piss.
Good enough for a first down.
And the Rams will snap it on 1st and 10. Give to the running back. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
And that's a great play by the defensive end. The best athletes on the field play defensive end. You can ask anybody. Yes, I agree, Jesse Reese. See, they agree with me. Same thing. But you watch them get off the football, make the play. That's why you put your athletes there.
A 3rd and long coming up here. Back to throw. It's Ballard Nicolosi looking to the big tight end. It's complete. Moving deeper into enemy territory. Move the chains. It's first down at the 27. Well, so much for just relying on the running game in the snow after that big play.
And you know, you always hear the offenses say, I have the advantage. I know where I'm going when the weather's not great. The snow, no problem. Push the ball down the field. Nice pitch and catch with the inclement weather.
Tough run in this part of the field. He's got 4 down to the 23.
It's just so nice to know you can start off on first down with positive plays. Positive yards, hand the football off, set up a good second down.
The give to the back. They're there to stop him at the 21 after a pickup of 2. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. In the gun, looking to throw on 3rd down.
Fuck!
Can't make the play on the interception, and man, they were looking for their first pick of the game. Instead, it'll be 4th down. And they'll get off one more play before the end of the quarter. On 4th down, they'll pass for it. What a job to lay out and make the catch. That's the end of the quarter, guys, and Fresno State is on top. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up.
Damn, who did Michigan lose to?
1 quarter to go, and might we have the makings of a classic 4th quarter finish. Starting off this quarter close enough to smell the goal line. A first down run in the red zone.
Hurrah!
And he'll step into the end zone. Touchdown Rams!
You know, this offense knew coming into the season it was so important for this guy to stay healthy. They needed him week in, week out because he plays at such a high level, and he's showing it here. That last carry was his 10th rushing touchdown in the season.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic.
I forgot to make coffee for work this week.
Good, and we are all tied up in the 4th. So that's a 60-yard touchdown drive. And it was capped off with the 8-yard run. No shot to return that one as he boomed it out of the back of the end zone. Fresno State takes over and the offense will go back to work. That last drive won't go on the highlight reel after ending in a punt. They'd like to be more productive this time, David.
And I think this offense has to be a little bit more balanced. Finding the balance between the run, Jesse, and working in that pass.
And I think, too, David, it's just going to take a spark. It just takes one play to get this thing picked up and going.
They'll run it to the right side. Not much working there. It'll be 2nd and 9. Got a little work done on first down. Now back to the line. Back to throw. It's King. Takes the easy one to the back. He is stuck behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. What a big play this one could be. Tight game, getting late, 3rd and long coming up. The snap sets up the throw. They'll run the screen. And he is going to lose yardage. Nowhere to run as he is forced out of bounds. Fresno State will have to punt. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Kicks it high, and it's just hanging there as if it has helium in it and floating down toward the earth. The coverage team was down there to corral him. They made the stop, and they'll mark it at the 39. We will see what this Colorado State offense can get done this time. Looking for a productive play on first down. The give to the tailback. A confident, tough, efficient run gets it up to the 40.
I know the passing game sells, the passing game is exciting, but it's not exciting to get 5 or 6 yards a pop on the ground, but it will be very successful.
Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Gonna run it.
Fuck! Should have kept going to the outside.
Really nice stop there from this senior leader. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. He's got enough to move the chains, and they'll spot it at the 47.
All right, defense, that's what we can't do. We can't give up this many chunk yards on the ground.
Yeah.
We've got to commit more guys to the line of scrimmage. Got to get those running backs on the ground. That's way too easy.
The Rams with the 1st and 10. After the run, now to throw. It's caught downfield. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a 1st down for this offense. And the play will stand after the replay booth just does a little double checking to make sure. All the way down at the 33-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Running back searching for a hole. And he's able to find a little bit of running room before they get him down.
Listen, you got to be able to know what play to call and what hole to go through. Like the line blocks for a certain hole. Good job getting through the hole, getting what was blocked, getting a nice positive gain, making your situation really good on the next down.
And the Rams are stopped, but not before getting it past the sticks. Timeout called by the defense. It's their 1st of the half as they'll make some adjustments. From the 22 on 1st and 10. The give to the back. Shakes off the defender. The stop is made, but this offense is threatening 1st and goal from the 9. The defense is going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. They'll dial up the run on 1st and goal. And how about that interior defense stuffing the run for nothing? Man, oh man, the ball carrier was just shut down.
And I tell you what, they need some push up front too, right? They got to move those defensive linemen out of the way, at least create a hole so your running back has a chance. Not there, he didn't have it.
Couple of guys there to get him on the ground.
It's looking like they're going to have to try to throw this one into the end zone here on 3rd down, David. Quarterback's got to be careful. Can't get greedy because you know these windows, they close fast.
Extremely tight windows. Find your...
Colorado State. And inside a minute to go, and they've got the lead.
And I love it. I love the physicality of this offense. It's 3rd and goal. I trust my offensive line to pave the way, give the ball to my running back, and know he's going to physically punch this thing into the end zone.
Lining up for the PAT. The extra point is good, and now in the 4th, they're up by a touchdown and an extra point. That drive covered 62 yards for the touchdown, and it was capped off with the 8-yard run. Not going to get a return here. They'll bring it out to the 25 as the kickoff sails through the back of the end zone. Here comes the Fresno State offense onto the field. Okay, 1 possession game. You've got some time to work with, but you have to make up some ground quickly, David.
Got to be smart. Can't throw in front of the sticks. Can't get tackled in front of the sticks. Make sure we're taking some shots down the field, chewing up some yards. Jesse, the defense will be vulnerable here.
Yeah, and I think because of that, David, offensively, you got to have a plan. You got to know where your best matchup is out on the perimeter and who can make the big...
And he can't find anyone open, and down he goes. A sack here late in the 4th. On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. Couldn't find a man and just had to throw it away to avoid a negative play. Trailing by a touchdown, getting late in the 4th, and this is a huge, perhaps a defining moment in this game. He's going up top here late in the game. And the pass hits, picked off. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
And that is a back-breaker. It's 4th down, though. Listen, you got to throw the football. You got to try to make a play. But the defense came up big in a big moment.
So with the late lead, they're ready to just drain the clock in victory formation. And the offense is content with where it is. They'll take a knee. You want to talk about building confidence? Coming through with clutch plays, making the winning plays at the right time can really set the course for the rest of the season.
Yeah, Reese, maturity and experience matters. And this team has guys that have played a lot of snaps. They've seen a lot of looks, and they've lost close games like this in the past. That wasn't the case today, David. Too many guys out there making big-time plays.
And I think belief is what you build. That confidence, you know you're going to win. You don't think you're going to win. You know you're going to make that play in a big moment that continues to build on week-to-week success. And you look up and you're like, dang, we strung a couple wins together.
So that's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis.
I believe this is the last game of the season, isn't it? Yes, it is. Oh, we finally broke into 23rd. Broke into the top 25. What? Ohio's number 1? Or predicted to be number 1. Ohio's number 1. Bama number 2. Damn. Michigan number 11 with 3 losses. Washington, Oregon, and Indiana? Damn. Come on. Fucking beat Ohio, yo. Come on. Beat Ohio. Beat Ohio. I got a feeling they're not predicting them to beat Ohio because I did not see them in the bracket. So therefore, the game is going to make them fucking lose. Come on. Beat Ohio. Fuck Ohio. Ooh.
Welcome to Fort Collins, Colorado, home to the Colorado State Rams, settled at just over 5,000 feet, and we have a game that will live up to the altitude. As we wind our way toward the end of another college football season, one of the grand traditions is paying tribute and respect to those who have just poured their souls into the success of this program and honor the seniors on Senior Day. As we'll see a squad from the Mountain West, the Utah State Aggies, taking on the 24th ranked team in the land, the Colorado State Rams. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reed. Here in the booth, as always, by David Pollock and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's tee this one up. Utah State lined up, ready to deliver the opening kickoff. On the move from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, that they get him on the ground at the 20. So Colorado State's offense takes the field. And here's the band they rally around, and he has earned that type of respect.
Got piss again.
Right, you earn it by doing it, and he's done it at such a high level. Everyone believes in this young man, and Palmer, there's a reason why.
You're right, David. He's been in the big moments, and he's won the big games. This guy delivers when the game is on the line.
Not much there. Picks up a couple to the 22.
And the running back didn't get much there. Nice job by the defense. You can tell they're focused in on this running back, on this run game, being physical, getting knockbacks, and limiting his carries.
Building momentum, picking up a chunk of yardage, moving the chain down to the 34.
You ain't getting by all these guys right up the middle unless your offensive line and your tight ends and everybody is putting in the work up front, committing to blocking. The running back does a great job finding the hole, exploding through. How about that nice, big, huge game? If I'm the OC, let's call that one again.
Got 8 on first down, now looking at a 2nd and 2. And he's knocked down, but not before moving the chain.
Already this guy is leaving his mark on this game. Opening drive, back-to-back runs where he's found a way to get positive yards yards. He was able to pick up the first on that last carry. They should keep feeding him the football. The more success they have, it's going to open up the play action.
I like it. Just frustrate the defense. Give them 5 to 6 yards. Make them honor the run. Make them know that you're willing to run the football and run it effectively.
Looking for a physical attack from the gun. What a good run there. He has enough for the first down.
This offense has to get this guy the ball in as many ways as possible. He showed you all of his tools on that last play.
To the ground. He's got it again. They get him down, but he does pick up 3 to the 32-yard line.
It's just simple. Simple first down run, showing your physicality, setting your offense up in a good spot.
Looking for a crease. It's Morrow. They get him stopped at the 26, but not before he picks up 5 yards. They'll come to the line for the 8th snap on this opening drive, facing a 3rd and short. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
Defense is about firing off, hitting the offensive guys, and staying in your gaps. Everybody knowing where they're supposed to be. You could tell the defense, everyone was right where they're supposed to be, nowhere to run.
This offense wants to get out of the gate fast on their first drive of the game, plus territory. They'll go for it on 4th down. The Rams are stopped, but not before getting the first down. Well, the head coach said he was going to be aggressive. 4th and 2 is kind of right on that edge, but he goes for it and gets it done.
He said he was going to be aggressive, and he backed it up. That's one thing you want to see. You want to hear your coaches talk, and you want to see them back it up on the field.
And a really nice run and pick up there before the defense avoided disaster and stopped the really big play. Defense has dominated the early part of this game, and the stats point that out emphatically. Well, based on that, we can hope to see a little more offensive explosion here in the second quarter as we get ready to get things started. They'll start the drive here with first down to open this period. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. Going to work on the red zone is still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. They'll give it to the back. Relentless, tough running gets it down to the 4.
It's going to be important this offensive line is able to get a little bit of push. Just got to give this guy an inch, a little crease, and he can make yards for it.
Tight quarters deep in the red zone, but they can pick up a first down without scoring. 3rd down. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. So close to that end zone. He can almost taste it, but it'll be 1st and goal for this offense.
How about this offense deciding to run the football, be physical, find a hole, get downhill, Palmer, and get the first down?
Yeah, and it helps, too, when you've got a running back like this guy. He just knows how to fall forward and get those hidden yards. Big weapon in this offense.
A first down run on the doorstep. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Colorado State.
So your opponent can't beat you if you don't give them the football. They were able to possess it throughout the entire first quarter, and they finally cap it off with that impressive rushing touchdown.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point makes it 7-0. They held the ball for 15 plays on that touchdown drive. And they closed the deal, pushing their way inches into the end zone. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. So Utah State's offense will go to work for the first time. One way to mitigate the explosive capabilities he has on the outside is be physical with him, and this dude will do that.
He will do that, and you don't see a lot of offenses take the top off this D because of this guy roaming around in the middle of the field. He's a true center fielder. This receiver's going to have to make...
He's going to go for a big
Oh, fuck.
brings it in down the left side. He's loose. And he'll take it all the way. They couldn't bring him down. Touchdown, Aggie. Well, I'm not sure who was closer to the receiver there, the defensive backs or us here in the booth.
That was great execution on offense. Receiver wins the route one-on-one, shows off his speed, gets himself wide open. There was no question where the quarterback was going with that ball. Nice job.
He'll try to tack on one more. Right down the middle. That's the kind of drive everybody loves. So see, quarterback, one snap, put it in the end zone. And we're all square as he's set to kick it away. On the run from inside his own 5. And the returner runs out of real estate as he goes down. Colorado State takes over the Ram offense, returns to the field. How about that blocking up front?
Fuck!
Running game last time.
Shoulda ran it.
Down for a touchdown there.
And the big boys up front doing their job. Opening holes, the backs making plays, everything on the ground on that first drive worked.
And we know that this is the identity this coaching staff wants for this team, right? They want to be the most physical team on the field. Let's see if they can keep it up.
You've got a third and manageable, back up in your own end, but convert here and you get some momentum. To throw, it's Fowler Nicolosi. Fires to the middle. Pulls it in. Love to see these third down conversions on offense, and they're out to their own 39-yard line.
There's a reason third down is called the running back. What a great find by the quarterback. Great job finding his receiver. At the end of the game, you look at third.
And the defense
Fuck.
is
I was busy looking downfield. I don't know what I was looking for.
This defense, they are tenacious, and they've got guys up front that are athletic and that are so strong and that can collapse the pocket. You saw it right there in that play action.
Trying play action. Unloads to the wideout. Complete to the left.
Honestly, if I knew it was snowing, I would not have given them white
Man, I
uniforms.
love quarterbacks that have arm talent, but that can throw it accurately at the same time, and you saw all of it on that end route.
Third and short now from their own 48. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. And excellent vision to find running room there and make a really good pickup before the defense put a stop to it.
And that is just an attitude run, running it right up the middle, right into the teeth of that defense.
Fires to the wideout.
Damn it!
Physical play there forces the incompletion on first down.
Should have taught it.
After the quarterback and receiver failed to hook up, they'll try it again on second down. He's looking to throw. Unloads to the wideout. On target over the middle. That is exactly what you're looking for when you talk explosive plays. The defense finally able to make the stop. Trying to cap this drive with the pass. Makes the catch. Couldn't quite nudge it in. Not sure you can get much closer, but it'll be first and goal.
And a nice job working in the middle of the field. I think it's so important to keep defenses honest, and you can't just dink and dunk outside. You got to work the middle. Great job finding this wide receiver over the middle of the field.
They'll try to slam it in. He's got it down to the 1-yard line right on the doorstep of Pater. The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half. Got it. Looking for just one more yard. It's 2nd and goal. Tries again to get it in. Going right back to the well, and this time he finds water. Gets it into the end zone for the touchdown.
Another rushing touchdown. That's now 2 on the game. This offense thought they could come into this one running the ball, being the more physical team, and they look like it right now.
On to attempt the try. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. They got the late touchdown on the board, now about to kick it away and hoping the defense can keep them from answering. No chance for a return as that ball flies out of the back of the end zone. Utah State sending its offense back onto the field. Boy, that last touchdown, the one-play quick strike score. Jesse, this offense hoping to keep that kind of explosiveness going.
And I don't know if they're going to get the same looks defensively because of just how explosive that play was, Reese. David, they may be seeing a little bit more off coverage on this drive and maybe some softer boxes to run into.
And when you make that kind of explosive play, you're going to put the defense on its heels. They're going to be a little bit more conservative. So this offensive approach now, we're going to have to go deep. I can go a little bit shorter and just make those easy plays underneath.
Trying to find his man on 1st down. The pass falls incomplete, and there are 8 seconds left.
It's 2nd down.
Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. After the incompletion, they go back up top. This time on target. And he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup.
I love offenses and quarterbacks that are willing to take the easy stuff. Take those easy throws that are guaranteed to get positive yards. Yeah, I'm going to take big shots down the field too. But don't forget, it's...
Fires toward the end zone. Heaves it into trouble, and he finds trouble with the pick. And he'll be brought down, and that's how we'll end the first half. We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
All right, guys, looks like we've got a great scene there today in Fort Collins. Talk about a first half from that dude out of the backfield. He's been a total game changer. And how many top plays moments have we seen on missed tackles alone? Video game moves from one of the shiftiest players in all of college football. And with that, let's send it back to our team at Sunday Field.
All right, Kevin, about ready to get things cranked back up here. And the Rams will try to kick this one deep to get things underway in the second half. This will not be returnable as it sails out of the back of the end zone. Guys, the Utah State offense about to give it another go. I imagine we'll see them go right back to work up top after how productive that passing game was in the first half.
And it's interesting. If I'm the defense and I've got the lead, they've had success throwing the football, but we're winning. I don't know that this defense changes too much from what they've done in the first half.
I think they got to do a better job of pass rush. They might want to change their coverages as well because they're probably at this point expecting this offense to have to keep throwing, considering they did have success in the first half.
On second down, he'll let it fly. And it slips through his fingers. Incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it. These are the types of plays where offenses impose their will.
God damn it.
From the 45. They'll try to run for it. He breaks a tackle. And he goes out of bounds after coming up with positive yardage there. Utah State up-tempo. RPO. It's complete. They make the stop after the catch, and still some work to do to pick up that first down. Corner's right up on that line of scrimmage. They're looking for an advantage to the right. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. They have it at the 43, third and short, trying to avoid making a decision on fourth down. From the gun, wants to pass. And they got him for the sack.
Opportunity. You know, the quarterback was excited. He saw man coverage. He thought he was going to have an opportunity to come up with a big play, but up front they could not protect him well enough.
First one is away, and boy, did he put in work in that loss last week, kicking it 5 times. Everybody stays in their lanes well enough, and they stop him at the 31-yard line. Guys, we'll have another peek at this Rams offense. They unleashed an aerial assault last time that took them right to the end zone, David.
So, Reese, with that drive, I think you've accomplished something you wanted to accomplish. Make this defense think. You put them back on their heels. Now, shoot, Palmer, you might be able to slip a few runs in on this drive to really generate.
Yeah, I like that idea, but I also like the fact that speed kills. They've got it at the receiver position, so if you've got one-on-one matchups, man, take advantage.
They'll go to the ground. Just finds that little crevice, and he's still up. He's now up to 83 yards on the ground, and he's been terrific all season, ranking in the top 10 in rushing.
And that's excellent blocking there on the left side of the line. They were able to get great push, get off the line, create a little bit of crease for that.
Uh-oh.
They just created a wall. He had all kinds of room to run.
Yeah, I might go back to that one and call that one again. It worked so well.
They'll have it at the 49, just across midfield, 1st and 10. Leaves it with the running back. He showed it all there, a little elusiveness, a little power, and he's got the first down.
This offense all game long has been running really well, and I'm really impressed by how well they've improved at the running back position. They've got some dynamic players coming into the game at different points, spelling each other, keeping each other fresh, and they're hurting this defense.
Just enough room to gain a couple down to the 34.
And the defense is doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
The give to the right. He had to fight for a couple down to the 33. How bold will they be on 3rd down after that last run? Wide receiver coming across in motion. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air.
Fuck me sideways.
And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
Man, I feel for this quarterback. I've been there before. I mean, you're playing at night. It's super cold. It's going to be hard to execute these passes. That one got away from the QB, and he throws a pick.
They'll run it from the gun.
Fuck.
Oh, the quick spin move.
Fuck.
They make a stop, but barely, and they might need to regroup as we have come to the end of the 3rd quarter. That's the end of the quarter, and Colorado State is on top. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings.
Where was it? You said we were going to look at the national rankings.
First down to start the drive after the break. Takes the handoff. It's Briggs. And I think they'll give him 2 on that with 2nd and 8 coming up. Utah State up tempo.
Brings up 2nd down.
Give to the running back. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. They'll need to get the ball to the 34 to convert this 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. And the defense picks up a sack, getting the quarterback down.
Crowd is so loud, and my team is unused to it that they're getting confused on defense.
sure you take away that quick stuff, and a great job rushing the passer and getting the sack.
Utah State will be forced to send out the punt team. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. And the ball will bounce at the 4 and find its way into the end zone for a touchback. We will see what this Colorado State offense can get done this time. Boy, they had that last drive moving a little bit, David, but then the mistake just crushed them.
Yeah, and those mistakes are going to happen. You're going to throw the football, you're going to throw interceptions. But I think I stay aggressive with this offense. I get back to what I did in the first part of that drive that made me successful.
I agree, David. Just turn the page if you're a quarterback, right? On this drive, you did a lot of good things there leading up to that pick. Forget about it. Move on. Play the next play.
I know it. To do here. Defensively, we got to get the stop. So we're playing run. We're selling out to run because we're thinking they're going to run the football, and we got 3 timeouts. Let's use them wisely. Let's use those timeouts, save as much clock as we can so our offense has some time on the clock to do some damage when they get the football.
And they'll stop him after a minimal pickup. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. They'll try to keep this clock moving on the ground. Creating some space, getting just enough good blocking, and they've got it up to the 47-yard line. It's 3rd down now. They ought to be able to get off one more play before the 2-minute warning. Trying to pick up a first down. It'll be a run on 3rd and short. They'll get the first down. It's spotted on the 49. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. The Rams have it with a 1st and 10. One man in the backfield, and he gets it. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. You gotta believe they just want to run it, take care of the football, and keep that clock moving on 2nd and 9. On the ground, it's Moore. And he has a solid game before the defense bottles him up. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible. The defense trying to get a stop on 3rd down from the 44. To the ground to try to move the chains. And the Rams pick up the first down.
These situations are preached so much in college football. Finishing a game strong, understanding circumstances. They are running the football right at you, trying to keep that clock moving, get a few first downs, and get a W.
In the postgame, if you start asking about the offensive struggles, the coach is probably going to say, let me tell you something, Mr. Television Announcer. They don't ask me how I won. They ask me if I won.
That is all that matters, Mr. Television Announcer, but I think you'd want to play better on offense. You'd want to score more points, but Reese, Jesse, I want to learn as I win. I don't want to learn as I lose.
And I know you're loving this one, David, because in today's era,
Yo, W is a W. A dub's a dub. A win's a win. Yes, would we like to win in better fashion? But hey, you fucking won. 9-3. 9-3, 7-0 in conference. Oh my God! Yo, did not expect that when I took Colorado State.
did not expect that when I took the coaching job at Colorado State. Seven and 0 in conference. Holy fuck balls. Wow. Totally did not expect that. Wow. Number 17. Undefeated in the conference, going for the conference championship. Wow. No weeks available, so no point. Huh. Damn. Got us beat in every category. NC State, Miami. Wow. Anybody see that? Did anybody foresee any of that? Miami number 1, Bama number 2, NC State 3, Oregon number 4. Honestly, I expected Oregon in the top 3. Maybe not in the top 2, but top 3 at least. Top 4, 10 and 2. Did not see that coming, honestly. Let's see, where were we? A&M number 5, Ohio. Oh, wait a minute. So, Michigan did beat Ohio. Ah! Go blue. Go fucking blue. Go blue. Go blue. So, wouldn't that mean Oregon and Ohio for the Big Ten then? They're the top 2 ranked from the Big Ten. I gotta look into that. Alright, so team schedules. They did beat Ohio. Go blue. Go blue. conference standings. Top 2 is so who's playing for the Big Ten championship? How do I look at that? Ohio and Rutgers. Okay, right there. Let's go Rutgers. What time is it? Do I play this now or save this? I better call it. Alright. Postseason to come. Later, y'all.